Just give me a second before I pack up my boxes and shut you out of my life. Just give me a minute so I can drink up the feeling we had just one last time. Your shadow stained the carpet, so I got hardwood floors. The noise punched through the window. I don't sleep anymore.
Right about here, I think. I don't think I drew those. Did I read this? The calf muscles, the soleus, and the gastrocnemius are grouped into a common shape. I don't think I did this one. I did this one, I think, but I didn't do this one. Yeah, I'll start here. Where's my pen? Where's my drawing pen? Okay. Had a nice weekend. I only took like one day off, but you know, I take enough days off usually, like randomly. So yesterday was my cheat day. Just didn't do anything really. Didn't even go to the beach because just wanted to like sleep, just relax. I think I have those days a lot. I just don't want to do anything. But yeah, now I'm back. So it's time to get sweaty on anatomy again. I'll be doing the leg and the foot today. Maybe I'll have enough time to do some more. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And then it's the vampire / night painting that I'm doing. I'll be doing that as well. I got what's called Wasteland 3 for like $1 on Games Pass. I feel like that's a really good deal. Because if it was the first month I actually had to pay for it, so I subscribed to it. It's a buck. You know, it's not a big price. And I kind of wanted to play Wasteland because it reminds me of Fallout, like the original ones, like 1 and 2. I haven't played the other games they made, like Wasteland 2 or the original one. But this one was, on Game Pass, and I was like, oh, that's actually a game on Game Pass I want to play. Why not? Why not? It's $1. So, and then I didn't sleep till like 2 a.m. playing that game. Oh God. I think I have like insomnia sometimes. I just start playing video games, and then I look at the clock and it's 2 a.m. and I'm like, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. I'm not really sleepy right now. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I feel like this part is a little bit stronger. This shape is a little bit more to it. See. Yeah, I think I just lose track of time. I'm gonna start going to sleep earlier. I think that's gonna be like my goal for this week. Just so I get my sleeping back to normal. Cause lately I've been waking up at like 11:45, and it's been hard to like I don't know, start streaming at like 11, which is what I want to do ideally, but yeah, it's been a little bit tough to do that, so. Guess my new time is 12 o'clock. See, try this again. A little bit. Which parts of the shape am I not getting? I feel like this is mostly right. I think there's like a more of a bend upwards here. Or maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more here. Feet proportions are hard. Actually, I think this is a little bit fatter. I feel like to make that plain. And this one. And then I think it's a little longer. I think that might be what's going on here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit longer than I'm drawing it. I think that solves some of those problems. I don't know, first drawing of the day always kind of goes this way, so. We'll see what the next ones are like. Yeah, I'm just trying to like memorize some of these simple shapes so I can use them later. Like this meniscus. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a little better. All right, good enough. The calf muscles here, the soleus and the gastrocnemius, are grouped into a common shape. Raise the heel and prevent the figure from falling forward from a standing position. The calf muscle has origin in the fibula and inserts into the calcaneus bone heel block. So those are the back muscles. These things. It's like one form, you could say. Yeah, no, it's two muscles. The shape used to design the calf is a large elliptical that trails into a more square block form like the bottom. Oh, really? I usually just do the ellipse, but then you want it to be like a block at the end. I guess it is kind of like blocky at the end. Usually they do this thing too. So one side is this way. Try to remember the muscles through a simple attraction of its shape. For example, this muscle looks like a lollipop, a corn dog, or a simplified tree shape. Does it really look like a... What kind of lollipop, I guess? I mean, sort of like a corn dog? Not really. What sort of tree is this? I don't think... Those examples just add more questions. They don't solve anything. I feel like sometimes the examples are not useful. Like, it seems like he wants to say, well, you should associate this with something. But then he's like, well, you should associate it with like a refrigerator so you don't forget it, because everyone has a refrigerator. Kind of useless. But association itself is very powerful. These two circles are actually pretty neat for forming the knee. Might keep those. All of the simplest shapes I can use to remember. Okay, that's fine. Just a couple quick leg sketches here.
I'm a type 2 when it's time to fight you. Always saying sorry for the things that you do. Always leave the party just to go and meet you up. Cause I get there and it's never different. Joe for 35 just to feel the distance. I've been getting way too good at listening. Keep quiet safely in the silence. Know that if I said it, I'd regret it. I can't fake it, overestimate it. How much I can keep inside.
Wife wants to do a road trip to Florida. I'm like, oh my god, why? Why would you ever want to do that? It's like 1,500 miles. It's so far away. Be like going down the whole East Coast. And I know people who've done it in like a day. Like 12 hours. But I think she wants to like make stops along the way. It's better than like flying right now, I feel like, because they do like weird things too. They make you quarantine after you come back. This one's a little bit too abstract for me. I don't know why he chooses these shapes. Maybe it's just like unfinished on this side. That's why. Trouble like breaking it down. I think I also want to move it down a bit here. Okay, and I drew the rest of those, so that's good. Next page. Hmm.
I'll pass it off graciously. Even in my time and place, will something grow old here? And I feel bad. And I lost track.
It's kind of hard to tell what the position of the leg is here. This is just a cylinder in his abstraction. How many ellipses do I have to remember? I think it's like 5. Like 5, around there. For that thigh.
If sincerity was on your mind, a couple of showers wouldn't kilter my balance. Memories fall like drops of rain, pours in the summer and freezes me by the end. Oh, the fragility, my Valentine, has opened up new doors, trajected a new course. Happiness grows like ivy walls, ink on the paper. Oh, he just gives me more. Speaking of the end, I'm running a new race. Speaking of the end, I've sculpted a new face. Oh, the fragility, my Valentine. Oh, the fragility, my Valentine. Speaking of the end.
That's a long one. The foot. The process of drawing the foot begins by studying the design of the bones, looking at the placement of the anatomical shapes, and then using the information to design the volume and line. The main design focus of the foot is that it provides stability for and supports the weight of the body. The design of the foot is similar to the shock absorber, in that it can support the body's impact as it walks, runs, and jumps. It also can work as a lever. There's so many alternative ways of saying like different words. I always like, is it shaman or is it shaman? Is it melee or is it melee? Make up your minds, damn you. It can also work as a lever to push or help to propel the leg and body forward. Before the beginning of our study of the foot, remember that whenever you take the time to study a part of the figure's anatomy, there's always much more to learn and get out of it than just remembrance of the muscle names, textures, and origin and insertion points. Which have been mostly omitted in the study of the figure. For example, the foot, the hand, and the rest of the body are perfect lessons in the idea of form matching function. In other words, in addition to being a lesson in how to draw the foot, studying the foot will instill in you the natural principles of how a form is designed in order to match its function, supporting, absorbing weight, movements. Thinking this way will sensitize you to creating characters, crafts, architecture, and so on. with the correct functional aesthetic. Functional aesthetic. I like that word. I think the foot is one that I don't know all the simple shapes off for offhand. I always have to kind of look them up. So maybe I can finally learn all of them. Maybe. Maybe. What did I miss? The insert for the gastrocnemius, I guess. That is something I missed. Just kind of had it as a line. I like how he says, we'll start with the bones and then we'll add the muscles and stuff, and then it's just like, here's a foot, draw it. Okay. I think this is supposed to be just like, you're supposed to ignore it and pretend like, oh yeah, that's what it's supposed to be like. And then you go to the next page and that's where he does the schematics. And I'm just kind of skipping ahead. Skipping ahead. Something like that, I think. Alright, the foot. That's exactly what it is. Whoops. This is side. Forward. 3D. Design of support in the foot is built on two major arches, the longitudinal arch, front to back, and the transverse arch, side to side. The bones. Not sure you'd see all of the phalanges. I think you'd see like one, maybe two. I guess if you're looking at it more like from maybe that's what's going on here. And then you see them. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, okay. The bones in the foot create the arches. These arches include the tarsus, metatarsus, and phalanges. What? Oh, okay. The bones in the foot that create these arches include. Okay. I was like, what? Those are the bones. Why? Reading is hard. The tarsus group is the largest collection of bones, taking up roughly half the foot, followed inside by the metatarsus, and then the smallest group, the phalanges. In comparison to the hand, the proportions are essentially reversed. Instead of moving the smaller from small to large, which allows for more dexterity and movement of the hand, portion of progress from large to small in order to provide support and stability. Yeah, that sounds about right. The diagram at the right shows the view of the foot as seen from beneath. I think this will be handy for when I draw like footprints. I always want to draw like the whole shape of the foot. Or at least in my mind it seems like should be the whole foot, right? But it's not. It's only like a couple parts that actually touch and make those footprints. So it's like 3 main areas and the fingers. I like this, what's called? Trapezoid. Design of the right shows the view of the foot. Blah 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 blah. Note the halfway point is the beginning of the 5th metatarsus, little toe. Halfway point in the beginning. This thing. A bit more up than the other one. Additionally, this diagram includes the main areas of the padding on the bottom of the foot, which gives us the recognizable footprint shape. Yes. Use of padding is a great resource when describing gesture. The gesture here is consistent with the principle used in every chapter so far, squash versus stretch. The foot has qualities that we've been studying all along, mainly hard versus soft. Notice that the top of the foot is primarily made of bone, which only the bottom is heavily padded. Interesting. How do I draw sneakers? Just put all the feet in sneakers and learn to draw sneakers. That's all. That's all we need to do. The arrangement makes perfect sense for our design and the study of form and the function, because the bottom of the foot is responsible for supporting so much weight that it is given a significant amount of padding. It is here that the squash and stretch can now be used for the presentation of these ideas in the actual drawing. Remember, the hand has similar design with some variation. Yeah. Yeah, so the hand is like very similar, except it's totally backwards. Instead of it, it's more like this if we're using the same shapes. And then this part would actually be here, right? But it's like the same, but different stretch. Same, but different. Yeah. What is this random egg? Is it the halfway point for the Tarsus? Is that what's going on here?
I don't know what it is. When you're near, it's hard to speak. Take a moment of silence. Pay respects to your bodies. Miracle miles. From the darkness to the beach, you open up like a violet. To my third bright colors when I'm with you. Seem bright. Bright colors when I'm with you.
I feel like this side is more straight than this side. At first I thought they were like equal, but I think it's more like this side is straight.
I don't know what it is. When you're here, there's no one else. Straight in the palace. Things about myself, don't you cover the light. When it suits you oh so well, keep holding the candle. 'Cause I'm just here to watch it melt. I'm just here to watch it melt. Seem bright. Bright colors when I'm with you. Seem bright. Bright colors when I'm with you. I don't wanna be a friend. I only wanna love you. I don't wanna play pretend that I ain't thinking of you. When I see bright colors with you. Yeah, I see bright colors with you. Bright, bright, bright colors.
I think it's more stretched here.
I don't
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. This part is a little bit thinner, I think. Yeah, a little bit more thinner. Yeah. I think that's what it is. It's a foot. Ish. I think my feet shapes could improve. Hmm. Oh well. Oh well. Think I over exaggerated that part and under exaggerated this part. Hmm. That's a little better, I think, but still. Feet hard. I would shave this part. Here are examples of how to render the padding on the bottom of the foot. The padding is described as the soft area in order to transmit the idea of potential to support weight. The diagram in the upper left shows some simple egg shapes to help determine where the squash or stretch might occur, as well as the area's perspective structure. I think it's supposed to be this. trying to like mirror this little angle here. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. It's just simple shapes all the way down. Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, all these shapes are like super unique. They're not like how do you break this down exactly? That's like maybe 2 squares and then whatever this bridge is. But then like he also has like these other curves in there. Guess 2 squares would do it. Close enough of an abstraction. When drawing the foot or analyzing the different form in general, I start by taking the lessons, ideas, and major themes from the bones and interpreting them through a combination of the major 3 volumes discussed earlier. Cylinder, box, sphere. These toe drawings, though. It's like two boxes on top of each other.
I buried one gin and tonic too many, or maybe you just had plenty of reason to tempt me, asking if I dipped to swim your current. Is it me or did the tide shift? Drowning in your eyes, pure room key in my palm, anxiety make my mind trip. 22nd floor, second room on the left. Now I'm past your door, you laying weight of caress. All we needed was a swing of the hips, some wings and some lips, couple touches of a button. Won't you give me your lip, baby?
Let's see. I think a couple pages more, and then I'm all pooped for anatomy today. Just
Summer nights and roller coaster on the weekend. Your hand implies that you are looking for a boyfriend. The words are sweet but hidden deep under your tongue when I thought you wanted just a little bit of fun. And now I don't usually tell this to anyone, but here's the thoughts I try to run from when my day is done. Partly afraid to say the least, but we'll be alright. I'm half aware that I am blinded by a white light. One life. We live until midnight, and that's why.
I'm not really sure how he's constructing these forms. Like, I guess just from memory, and because it like the construction boxes don't seem to like adhere to what he's drawing. Hey, Hugo, what's up, dude? How's your morning going? I'm just drawing some shapes, I guess. Guess I'm just drawing shapes. Almost done for the day. With anatomy, anyway. Oh god, the wall of text. I'm gonna have to read all of this now. My day has been really productive. I've been working on my Stone Age tabletop role-playing game. Oh, neat. It's kind of a neat idea. Kind of like the Flintstones, but you are the Flintstones. I hope you have like a lot of talking dinosaurs. That was my favorite part of The Simpsons always. It's 11. Oh, probably not. Who knows? Is it more like a serious role-playing game? Because there's like Munchkin, that's like a little less serious. We will begin by designing a structure to describe the connection from the lower leg to the beginning of the tarsus group. Again, the largest collection of bone in the foot, requiring 3 different perspectival structures. By manipulating a box, expanding it at the end, and then attaching a sphere to it, you can describe the area of the foot as a wrench grabbing a ball. That's what I'm going to say to people now. Just draw a wrench. It's all possible. Yeah. It's more of a guideline to people who want to play. Kind of towards Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, yeah. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I have all the books in PDF form, but I've only owned like the player handbook in the real world, although my DM had most of the other books. Elements of Dark Eye. I've never heard of Dark Eye. That's definitely something I haven't heard of. Maybe I have, but like I don't remember the name. Dark Eye. Yeah, I don't really have friends to play D&D with anymore, so. I feel like it has to be like in real life. You have to smell the guy next to you, otherwise it's not D&D. Dark Eye is very popular in Germany mostly. I haven't played Dark Eye yet. There are so many like board games, so many of them that like once you get in on like one of them, you start like buying them up, and then you have like a collection of them. I have a friend like that who just has like so many of these board games, so many of them, and I'm just like, what? Starting from like Citizens of Canaan, and then he just has like, he has everything. Sometimes it's fun when he like brings them over, like on New Year's, when we used to do like New Year's. Nowadays it's, I don't know, I don't think we're even gonna do New Year's this year, because it's Corona time. No one wants to die, and also we'd need a space. Right now it's like we'd have to rent a space, and last time we just didn't, and then no one did anything. Yeah, my house is really small. We can't really do a party here. I got all the 5e D&D. Oh, 5th edition? Oh, wow. There's like 5th edition now. I played in 3, which is like the real D&D, let's be honest. No, I don't know. I don't know what the new editions are like. I have no idea. I remember playing with people who were playing like from 2, and they didn't get how AC worked in the new version, because they used like a negative AC, THACO, THACO. 3.5. I think I remember 3.5 coming out. But yeah, it's always like a guideline. You don't really need it, which is why some of the derivatives are actually much more popular now than like the original D&D. like God, like Pathfinder is very popular, I've heard. It's just a simplified. They simplified it a ton, so newer players aren't as intimidated as much. All fucking casuals. I mean, yeah. Description is also a match in terms of function. Here, the wrench describes the lower leg ending, while the sphere is reduction of the bones in the upper portion of the tarsus group. What do you usually play in D&D, by the way? Or do you just make up a new character every time? It's always like, oh my god. I've played with people and they're just like, I make a new character every time, but it's always like a tiefling thief or something. Oh, you run mostly? Okay. I am the Squidward of like D&D characters. Daring, aren't we? I've tried running a campaign, but it was like with another DM there, and then he would always like, you can't do that. You can't do that. Actuary, and then like it didn't work out. That's okay. I should have done it like alone. I play weird characters like the Changeling Bard, the Kinu Rogue, and the Goliath Rogue. I don't know what anything past the Changeling is. Goliath Rogue sounds the most interesting though. Is that like a giant or a half orc or something? Very sneaky. I get behind the mountain to to hide. Additionally, as demonstrated in the diagram, you can add a pin through the structure to help remember the movement. For example, if the wrench has attached to a spear and they both had a pin through them. Oh. Then it would be there, wouldn't it? If there was a pin through it. A half giant. Interesting. Died shooting himself in the foot while hidden. They never found his body. Oof. That's a high-end character. You critically miss and kill yourself. That sounds like a DM that doesn't like you. You roll a 1, you died. Dark Souls theme. The wrench crab and a ball is stacked on top of a cube. Cube represents another bone in the tarsus group, the calcaneus or heel block. From the sphere, which now rests on top of the heel block, the goal is to explain the gradual arch as it moves forward or away in space. Begin the building block from the last portion of the tarsus group in a volume equivalent to a deck of cards in which the light orange in the bottom coming from the sphere at a slightly declined angle. With an arrow that did 4 damage, just enough for what I had left. Wow. Big oof. I guess you would start with the cube. I feel like starting with the cube might be what you should be doing, like, because it's the thing that touches the what's it called, the floor, and then you build on top of that. It feels like. Maybe, and then there's a sphere on the cube, right? And the sphere is encased in the wrench. Right? I think. I think that would be much more coherent than starting from the top. Right? Is that just me? And then this part attaches to the sphere? I don't know, if we're talking about, like, it seems like the parts that should be, because if you have the plane where this box touches, you have the plane where this box touches, right? I don't know, that makes sense to me. Most of my characters never die. It's more like my friends or just stop playing. I don't think I've ever had any like crazy deaths that I could remember that were memorable and interesting. We've played like sci-fi D&D too. An illustration looks like the sphere is halfway inside the box. I think it should be attached to it. Alright. Should be at least attached to it. But if it is, it could be inside the box. I'd just move it down. Could be. Here it's resting on the sphere. So it's probably like, see, yeah, here it's also resting on it. And this one it's not apparent, I think. But yeah, I think it's resting on top of the box. It's just that it's hard to see from what Hampton's putting down in this specific case. The sphere doesn't exist though, so you know, you could put it inside or outside as long as it conforms to a shape that later looks like a foot. As long as it works. I think I might leave this for the next day. Did a couple of pages today. Let's see. Yeah, these pages are very similar actually. We'll do them tomorrow. It'll be like a repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pages. Yeah, today is a big day for Anatomy. 9 pages. But most of them were just like a couple of drawings each, so not so bad. Not so bad. And then tomorrow I will restart 209. Only like 30 pages left. That could be like 3 days. And then there's no more Anatomy for a little while. No more Anatomy for a little while. Mm-hmm. 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 It's a very big file. Might merge all this down. Make a new save. I should probably turn off the scratch disk, because it might be killing my. Is it even using scratch disks? It's not letting me select any of the other disks I have. Interesting. It doesn't say active, so maybe I'm just using RAM. Could be the case. Okay, so we're gonna save that as 2, and then that should reduce the size a little bit. I have a lot of references, which is probably why. Mm-hmm. 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 Thinking of using like a Rococo reference for the top mural. Why is this so hard? Why can't you just... I hate groups. I hate groups so much. I dislike groups. I'm gonna regroup everything. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so now I have all my references in one group. Can I lock this whole... Yeah. Oh, you can lock a whole group? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go get me some Pepsi Cola, and then I will get back, and then we'll start chiseling the shapes into what I actually want. Gypsy on the Rocks. Yes. Okay. What's on this layer right now? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Just pushing my guy out of the background. Might even add his other arm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Same thing here. Might move this up a little bit to match my reference. Just worried about this line. Okay. Good enough. Might have to simplify these forms a little bit. Just so I can redo them. Where'd my reference go? Okay. Yeah, I might have to. Might have to change the way this form works. Okay, so his form makes a little bit more sense. This part I might have to get rid of also. I might have to change how this form works also. Might keep the design, but it has to like not be there. Okay, and then the leg also probably has to move. Yep. The forms I use for the leg. No, I think I just wasn't paying attention, or I think because when I added the tilt, maybe it was still the old forms, and so they're still straight up, kind of. Not sure about this hand here slash arm. Oh no. Say that the form goes like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. Though maybe it's more here. Hard to keep track of the form when it's in this view, this perspective. And I guess I'll have a little bit more light here, even though my lighting is going to be different. Still going to have the most light there, probably. Something like that.
This sadness ain't new. You wanna jump off the roof, but I love you.
I'm having a little bit of trouble with this leg.
Fuck, I love you. You're there thinking about a girl who ain't thinking about you. Sitting numb in the basement blue. Baby, you're wishing you could die with the moon, but I would miss you. You're there picking out your flaws,
Lighting from the top is always like
like
big mind fuck for me.
school used to do. Or fuck him 'cause you turned out so kind and so cute. This sadness ain't new. You wanna jump off the roof, but I love you. This sadness ain't new. You wanna jump off the roof, but fuck, I love you. You're my angel. You're my angel. Fuck, I love you.
I hate when I pick angles when there's like too much shadow. Needs more light.
Sometimes I just can't control my thoughts. No medications ever made them stop. All I think about is everything I'm not, instead of everything I got. 'Cause I'm scared they're all laughing, so I make the joke first. If I beat 'em to the punchline, then I can't get hurt. Yeah, I swear to God I'm trying, but I don't know how to be a good friend to me. 'Cause sometimes I just feel like I'm a freak. When I wake up I just don't like what I see. All the way from my head right down to my feet. I wish that I thought differently, but I'm scared they're all laughing, so I make the joke first. If I beat 'em to the punchline, then I can't get hurt. Yeah, I swear to God I'm trying, but I don't know how to be a good friend to me. Change. Wonder if I'll ever really change. 'Cause I'm scared they're all laughing, so I make the joke first. If I beat 'em to the punchline, then I can't get hurt. Yeah, I swear to God I'm trying, but I don't know how to be a good friend to the voice inside Sometimes I just can't control my thoughts.
Just when I start to come alive, finally strip you from my mind. You must be picking up my vibe. How the hell do you know?
I feel like I'm spending a lot of time making sure the form is right, but once I have that, I can just do whatever I want. You put any sort of design I want, as long as this part is right. What I kind of want to do while I'm here reimagining form, I feel like I want to change the gesture up a little bit.
You look at me for the first time, like picture in a lifetime. You
Might
don't
also
even
change the
know my birthday yet.
direction.
You look at me with your wide eyes, but you're not looking at mine. You just see your own reflection back. You don't know I'm awake when you're sleeping. Plan my days like I'm leaving. Bet I look like someone you loved once, little too much. Bet you're looking for healing from my side, and it's too much. 'Cause you pour yourself into me so quickly, and it's not so fun at all, at all, at all, at all. When you say you're missing me, who are you missing? You're falling into me, but you keep on missing. You're missing, you're missing. Thought I could last on your sweet lines, but your words don't feel right. You don't know what I taste like.
I think that's a weaker gesture. Not gonna do it.
I'll try just to feel nice, but it don't feel
Or if I do it, I have to do it in a different way.
don't even know my vice is yet.
Not this way.
You don't know my impatience is peaking,
I would have to.
Bet you're looking for healing from my side, and it's too much. 'Cause you pour yourself into me so quickly, and it's not so fun at all, at all, at all, at all. When you say you're missing me, who are you missing? You're falling into me, but you keep on missing, you're missing, you're missing. When you say when you say
I mean, that might be more powerful. Hey, Reggie, what's up, dude? How's it going? How's the stream today? Is it laggy? Nope. Not laggy at all, actually. Still welcome change, but I'm trying things with the form right now. Oh, I want to save some of this if I can. I'm gonna do it a lot, and then my brain will remember it, and that'll be good enough. These like 4 colors mashed together in this specific way. How's your day going? Today I am more sleepy, so it's gonna be a sleepy stream. But I am actually gonna get some work done today. I think I have my like design language almost here, and these like 4.
This dream I'm dreaming. Won't you wake me up tonight? 'Cause this life I'm living doesn't really feel like this strange dream I'm dreaming. If anyone don't feel right, never thought
More like a color design almost. I have like all the colors I want in those like very, very, very limited. I'm gonna bend my guy a little bit so that I can have a better gesture. It's gotta be like a C. I think that's more action packed, more interesting. Okay, so yeah, so this stance versus that stance, I feel like there's a clear winner, so I'm gonna go with that one. Object should have a shadow. It's gonna be about there. Maybe I'll do like some runes. Yeah, sweating the form is very important. Because then I don't have to sweat it later. Because I will have to sweat the form eventually. Just a matter of time. Alright, I got a little bit more of his hands in. A little bit more of his keeping. I think this has to be like the blackest black right here. And then from that, go into a more saturated. Brown. My wife sees it, she's like, oh, it's the same colors again. Just doing the same colors. Ree. It's like brown isn't like it's not my fault, like all the colors are brown. When you have like sunlight or like a torch light, that's the color that makes. It's not like the chocolate problem. I love chocolate, it's true. Just realized I want to turn the form of his face a little bit. Oh, would you like some ref for the vampire's head? Sure. If you have something that's good, because like I want to avoid making it so close to that model's face. I'm going to turn the face a little bit. Right now I'm thinking like the My Chemical Romance guy. I think I've figured out the what's called. Kind of like the, what do you call that? The form there a little bit more, but I think Reiji ran away. Rip. I think I missed his message for too long. I was paying attention to the drawing. It's not my fault. I can kind of see the what's it called, the cape here. Like, I think that's what I have here. He's a vampire. Vampire. How's the man-eater song go? She's a man-eater. But for vampires. Ref in Discord. Okay. See here. Ah! That is very creepy. I want to borrow. I'm gonna borrow a bunch of stuff from this, thank you. Did you buy all the grandma grandma models? Good. I'm gonna do like a soft light hitting him from the front. So, like, this wouldn't happen. And neither would this, unfortunately. The most I could see is like here. Maybe here. Maybe a little bit here. A little bit here. That's what I'm thinking with the light. I'm really borrowing just the sheeps and then putting my own lighting on them. Ah. Yeah, this is gonna be like a fake light. Fake light out of nowhere. I haven't figured out where I want to light him from, other than, you know, like where the physical light source is coming from. Cause like, I don't know. I think because the windows are like too far, and he also has like hair, like blocking it. Cause like, again, so this guy would, like, his hair might be lit here, like if we gave him hair, right? If there was a hair shape, right? It would actually eat up some of that light, and would cast the shadow probably, and then it would get hit with the light here, probably. But if there was hair, it would be difficult to calculate this light, although there might be some. I'm going with like an ambient. If I had to guess, like, what would be a reasonable explanation for this light, if I didn't go with I'm just lying about it, it would be something like the ambient light from all the light all over the place. But the windows, they're like the maximum, I think. And this last window is gonna be like over there somewhere. I think it's gonna hit like this. Even this is fake. This is all faked. This is all a lie. If I raise the windows up, like if, in my mind, if I put them higher, I can see a rim light hitting him here. In which case I could make like a very nice one over here, I think, maybe even. But it still wouldn't be, it's like, cause he's like, I'm not sure like how much light is gonna be obscured from like his hair and from his hand and arm. So I'm not sure how much I can use to light him. My best guess is if there's like a light that is hitting this character, right? This is this character, right? And it's hitting him a little bit, and you still see a little from over here somewhere. My guess is that there's enough space there that it might not actually, it might hit him like here. Oops. It might hit him like here. See, there's not enough light almost. I'm not sure about, like, this would be all much lower light. It would be like very, at least that, this is my guess. And so I'm just saying that like from the bottom, something is like reflecting just enough light to bloom him a little bit here. And that's kind of my guess. What the light, what a realistic lighting would do. Ideally, you wouldn't do this. You would just not make an illustration like this. Can I just delete this layer? Yeah. Okay, cool. Ideally, you would set up your lighting beforehand, and then you would know where there wouldn't be enough light. But now I have to kind of like lie and say there is in fact a light source there, the reflected light from the ground. I have to. It's not even like lying that it's not there, because it is there, but it's more like amplifying that light and saying like this light reaches him even though he's like up in the air. And so I have to think about like how can I amplify it in a way that doesn't break the rest of the image. And I think it's doable. If it's just like a bloom type of light, like hitting him from the bottom and just hitting these shapes a little bit, you know, just a little bit, but not enough that it creates like a super highlight. I might do like just a little bit of it. That's what I'm thinking right now. Thinking like something like that. Let me see. Yes, very much. Yes. This is in my brain right now. Yeah. Thank you. That works actually. Now I don't have to think so much. I can just copy pasta it. That's about right. I'm gonna say it's actually kind of like here. But there's still a lot of like good shapes here that I have to steal either way. I'll merge these down. I don't need the other one anyway. There's a lot of good shapes there that are very, very stealable, so. But for the face, I'm thinking like in my mind, like I don't remember his face. But I kind of remember his face, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what he looks like, but I kind of know what he looks like. This is good enough, I guess. Only his face, not his like hairstyle, anything like that. This is not enough detail, but it's in my head. I just have to like think of it. It's much more young than the other guy, and it's much less gaunt. And I think that'll make for a good variation. On the character I already have like as a ref here. Let me see if I can find him. 1 sec. Although I think this guy has a superior like for the look face. I'm just kind of scared that it might cause like copyright issues if he ever sees it. Anything like that would be annoying to deal with, or like just the illusion of impropriety. It's like, oh, you put Britney Spears in your fucking drawings. I don't know, something about that just kind of, I know it won't happen, but it just like the guy they say that looks like John Silva Does John Silva look like that? I have no idea what John Silva actually looks like. I don't think I've ever seen him. Like when I used to watch him, he didn't have a webcam. I like the guy and all, but I've never like gone as far as like investigating what he looks like in real life. Most artists I have like no idea. I kind of know what Dave Raposa looks like, and Brad Rigney, because like they do like they do videos like that. He uses the cam all the time now. Oh, yeah. I haven't been able to catch many streams lately. I still hang around on Discord sometimes. I'll post my work there. But usually it's nothing I really want to comment on, so. But yeah, does he look like John Silva? I don't know. Does he? Yeah. I thought John Silva was like 30. I don't know what his actual age is. Most of the pictures of the My Chemical Romance guy are like. Probably. Yeah, most of My Chemical Romance pictures I think are of a guy in his teens. Maybe John Silva's really young looking. Oh, that's gotta be it. Must be nice to look like a rock star. Um, I feel like I made his eyes a little bit too far apart. I might have to like, oh, of course I did. Of course I did that. Yeah. Of course I did that. Okay. Where am I? I'm on this one, I think. Let me see. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. I'm sticking with this, so I'm just gonna merge. Sticking with this. Okay. Duplicate. Merge. Get my backup layer. Make sure not to merge this in. Excuse me. Oh. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Cut that out. Okay. That's fine. Okay, merge that in, and then just gonna move his eyes just slightly in. Oh. Yeah. I could kind of see it. Uh 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 mm, maybe it's a bit of a reach, but yeah, maybe he's kind of pretty looking. He is a pretty boy. But he doesn't exactly look like, he doesn't have those features that, I mean, this is a different angle obviously, but doesn't have like kind of the same. But that guy, like, when he became older, what's his name? He aged badly. Here, he looks better in the videos actually. Because there's like a million makeup artists working on him. I might even take this. It accidentally, like, keep that, and then this one I no longer need then. I'm actually thinking of him in makeup, because I've never actually seen like the covers. It's perfect because he's usually screaming most of the time when he's singing. Obviously the video isn't like him actually singing, but you know what I mean. This is actually a good light. I'm glad I checked this out. I'm very happy that I checked that out. Because I've only seen like the music videos in MTV. That's where I saw him. Or on YouTube even. Or it wasn't really YouTube, it was like MySpace. MySpace video, whatever it was at the time. Accidental ref. But yeah, vampires are supposed to be pretty looking, so he makes a really good reference. Does John Silva like post his face on Instagram? Let me see. It's the wrong John Silva. I spelled his name wrong. He looks different than... Hey, Faceless, what's up, dude? It's PNXC today. Ray G pieced out already. I really like John's drawings. Some of his work is kind of wonky, but all in all, I think it's... Oh, you know what? With makeup on, I could kind of see it. I can kind of see it. I like his older work. This one's like a long time ago. I really like this one when I watched him draw it. I really liked it. It's very, very good. Like his older work is like miles apart from some of the stuff that I see from him now. Which is okay. I just, you know, I really liked really liked some of this stuff. Like it literally got me in. Like this was like one of the pieces he did for Twitch and I was just like, yes. He doesn't have the ArtStation stuff that he had before. But yeah. Very inspirational. Good guy too. Red lines stuff for people, does critiques. You know. Can't say nothing bad about John Silva. God, why can't he just like sexually harass some guy or something? No, I'm just kidding. Actually like some of this palette. I'm gonna introduce it in like a very band. Yes. But yeah, it seems like every artist has like a couple of skeletons in their closet. And if you use social media, you're like very liable for someone to come out and be like, "Oh, this guy touched me in high school." Very subtle blues. Good thing the world isn't only America. I have to agree on this. But I mean they have like Me Too and everywhere, or cancel culture. It's an internet phenomenon. It's not an America phenomenon. Right? Also like how his lipstick works. I'm gonna borrow a little bit of that. Back to Ukraine, where you got real problems like not having job or food to eat. I mean, you have those problems here. It's just that you know, there's a little bit more of a social safety net. Still have those problems here for sure. We have we have more homeless people than like most other countries in New York. I think we're like the homeless capital of the world. Trailed only by places like California. They also have a huge homeless problem. I don't know if they redid the numbers anytime recently, but we were the big boys for a very long time. Drawing on the other what's it called, aren't I? Not enough job. Well, there's so many reasons for homelessness. It's very expensive to live here. Not all of the reasons are mental illness, or anything like that. It's just there's a lot of reasons. They put homeless in hotels here during lockdown. Ooh, interesting. I'm sure the hotel manager's like, yeah, we're cool with this. We like this a lot. We love this idea. Thank you so much, government. I'm sure that was the response. In New York, there's a very large mob presence. I mean, like, it's basically true. So our real estate isn't like, it doesn't really adhere to any market rules. If you are selling property in New York City, you're like, well, just look at the market. You know, I have to charge this much. This is market price. And then it's like, those buildings have been on sale for years and no one's buying them. And there's a reason for it. It's because like they're not market price. No one in their right mind is gonna pay for that. Never heard of any minor U.S. cities. Oh, the European education system has failed you. See? We have a lot of big cities. The rest of America is mostly like towns. So unless people never share, they just give the big city in their region. I mean, like I've traveled around most of the area around me. I've been to like Philadelphia, I've been to like New Jersey, I've been to like most of New York and Long Island. I've been to Connecticut a little bit, not too much. Would you live in a city? Is that even a city? Is that even a city? Is that like, when does the city, like, when is a rock a boulder and when is a boulder a rock? Okay, I have very important questions. And when is you know, like, when does a couple of planks become a chair? You know, when is are cities even real? 100,000 people is a lot. It is a lot, but like, let me see. Let me just do some quick math here. Okay, so that's all of Long Island. Let me see here. Let me see here. Well, let me take a look. This isn't the city. This is New York City right here. This is Island. This is Manhattan. This is the Bronx. This is Brooklyn. So this would be the city, and this is the area that's just adjacent to it. So this isn't a city. It's more like a what's it called? More like a geographical thing. County is what we call them. I don't know if you have counties in what's it called. Well, this one clocks in at 1.7 million. And it's made up of town. We mostly have like towns. Like we'll have Levittown or something. Or like Hicksville. And these are all towns. And I'm just gonna like Google what their populations is like. Because then if 100,000 is a All right, so this is 41,000 for Hicksville, right? So that's a town. So that's not a city because it's 40,000. I don't know. It just seems like most of our towns have around that 40,000, 100,000 mark. It's not that, you know? What makes it a city, you know? That's my question, I guess. Garden City. How much is the population? It says city in the name, but they have half the pop. Like what? I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. When is a rock a boulder? When is a boulder a mountain? You know, I don't know. I just don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense. All the distinctions are arbitrary. It's all just rocks. I guess it depends on the country. 100,000 here is a lot. I mean, like, if you go to like, you've probably heard of like Oklahoma and Austin. Those are big cities. Let's see, Austin population. Let's see. All right, so they have a million. I think for us, city means million, around million people. Like that's the demarcation line. I would guess. So in Netherlands, 240,000. Let's see, like what's the population in Thames? Let's say you live in Thames. Or Oxford. Let's go with Oxford. Is that a city? It is a city. 154, are you seeing? That's different. And then London. London's 8.9. So London makes sense as a city. For us, London would be a city, but Oxford would be a town. Sorry, Oxford, we're revoking your city privileges. You're no longer a real city. Sorry. 1.8 million in Kuala Lumpur. Okay, that's a city. I'll consider it. I'll consider it a city. Hey, Ryuji, what's up, dude? Let me see, Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, what I'm saying is it's very arbitrary. I think it's because Netherlands doesn't have a lot of sheep shaggers in there. Like not a lot of you even exist. 17 million. That's the whole continent. It's not a continent, but your whole landmass. Yes. Can I look at the art? No. You can only look at populations of various cities. This isn't an art stream. It's about the what's called. This is a what's called. Oh, I have to hold on. Hold on. Where cut this as well. Okay. Now I have everything separated. There we go. Gerard Way. Is that his name? Hold on. Oh, that's him when he's older. Yeah. He looks really weird now. He doesn't look like his old self. But yeah. I'm using Gerard Way, and I just called him My Chemical Romance guy. I don't know what his actual name is. Well, I didn't up until a second ago. Yeah. I'm using Gerard Way, and I'm using this other guy, this dude, to make like a face. Yeah, I used to listen to him a lot when I was in high school. Just a couple of songs. We were the big sads, you know? Big sads culture. I think I'm gonna merge all the faces into one ref. And then lock it. Shit, why did it do that? Why did it do that? Let me go back. I have... Okay, so that wasn't a reference. This is a reference. Okay. Hold on. This one's a reference. This one's a reference. This one's a reference. Okay, so those I'm gonna merge. Because I have too many layers right now. But yeah, this stream is about city population. I feel like you're in the wrong place. Just kidding. I don't know how we got on to the subject of cities. Why is this layer above the rest? Go back over here. Go where you belong. What were we talking about? I feel like you should know. I'm a streamer, so like my brain doesn't work. I'm just like, I go from one subject to another subject. I'm like our president. And you know, when he talks, he is a streamer, and I am a streamer too. And we're just yeah, we pontificate. We say things. I think I was making the argument is like something like you're no city dweller. You're not a real city dweller. No, not hunger, homelessness. It was homelessness. It was homelessness, I think. Wasn't it homelessness? I think we were talking about homelessness and what why there's so much homelessness. Hunger is kind of very similar, but yeah, in New York specifically, I think we have a real estate market that doesn't make any sense. The rent is too damn high, in other words. Same thing in California, but there it's actually warmer there. Sure. I have no problems with that. I am going to be eating on the mic though, so. Again, there's no real rules other than no racial slurs or anything that'll get me banned. Anything that'll get me banned is not allowed.
Just put RTX voice.
I'm just gonna mute mute the rest. So then it's just me talking to myself on stream. That would be really good.
I couldn't hear you in stream, so why is it blocking there?
You can't hear me on stream?
Couldn't hear you eating stream.
Oh. Yeah, cause of the RTX voice, yeah.
It doesn't go through Discord.
Well, that's good. That means it works. Very powerful.
No, it doesn't work on Discord because I can hear you. What we talk about, whatever. Just
I think I know why. Come on.
It's, I'm practicing English, so you can join me.
No. I know why, because I don't have it set to RTX voice. Now you should be able to hear me different. Maybe.
I can hear like whispering.
cat.
So you mean him eating?
Mm-hmm. I set the Discord mic to be RTX voice now,
Yeah. That was missing.
so it's different now. Whispering? No, that's all in your mind, bro.
Wait, so
You want to eat out? I thought we were gonna eat the tacos. We had tacos. No? You want to eat out?
Today's my starting tomorrow. It's my vacation day.
Okay.
Or do you not eat out?
You can do that. No problem. Like later though,
now,
like
no.
5 or 6.
Well, technically, I'm still supposed to be at something to the source.
Okay.
That once and then I'll come back.
Sorry about that. Yeah, if you said anything, I might not have heard it. The whispering is definitely in your mind, bro. What's it telling you to do? Tell us what the whispers tell you. Kill the child.
Oh yeah, you spoke about a streamer called Darkstone Digital, right?
Yes.
Is he the guy on your Discord channel? Grump and
Yes.
Tug?
Yeah, Grump and Tug. Yep.
Okay, so you have connections in the AAA industry. Although I've read his profile, it says ex AAA.
Yeah, he's extra play, but he quit his job to work on video games, which I think is really admirable and cool.
I mean, he was working at EA, so it makes
Yeah,
sense, right?
Yeah, he worked at EA and I think Disney too, which is pretty neat.
He saw their practices and was like, I'm getting out of here.
I don't know. I think he wanted to do something a little bit more, and so, you know, it's like when you're part of a big machine, you only get to do like this is your job, that's it, and so I think that's what I've kind of heard him say is that he wanted to do more things, but he was high up in there. He wasn't just like you know, making assets. He was also like part of direction. So,
I see.
you know. But yeah, I just mentioned him because he's like, if you wanted to learn 3D, that's where you should go, not here. I can't help anything you with 3D here. I mean, I can tell you like what bad composition is like.
The problem with 3D is, I think we've talked about this. It's not just one thing. There are so many things you have to learn and so many things you have to be good at. So it's not like I'm just drawing. You have to study multiple things, and that takes time.
Well, I mean, to do drawing, you have to know like a lot of things. It's not just drawing. I wish it was.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, but it's not like, oh, I'm gonna be a modeler. You know, that's not the only thing you're gonna do. No.
But you have to learn the
Because-
programs. Yeah.
Not just the programs, because you saw the picture I shared, the first one, which is basically only the models, nothing, no textures, no colors, no nothing. So
Yeah, the normals. Yeah.
after you've done with your modeling and you're very good at it, you have to learn how to do everything else, and everything else is not just, oh, I'm gonna unwrap the UVs and put textures. Many things.
Stop. Yeah, there are different like work paths in 3D. Sure, I mean, but no one's expected to do everything. I don't think you're supposed to be like the rigger, the animator, usually there's like multiple guys doing it.
In big studios, in small studios, you have to do many things. So that was the issue I found.
Yeah.
Yeah, in big studios, you have your own role, which is amazing, right? And that's how it should be. But I guess,
Well, in small studios,
don't have money, you know.
in small studios, you might be as you might be expected to do like graphic design if you're an illustrator. So, like, yeah. But it has been my experience that like, yes, small studios let you do a lot of things. So like if you're looking for something like that, then yeah, it's probably gonna be small studio.
Faceless, your accent is like Jama's. Who's Jama?
Jama
Jama.
Jerbaev.
Is that
He's an educator, slash 3D guy, but he also does
Okay.
2D. He's pretty good. He's very good. Actually, I think he did work for Blizzard. I think if I'm
I heard
remembering
terrible
correctly.
things about Blizzard.
Blizzard keeps their artists in cages, I've heard.
But it's the only studio, right?
ILM. Oh, yeah.
Shared real horror stories. Everyone else is just, you might get one story, but they had lots of stories. The internal ones.
I heard recently that there's a bunch of big stories, but like I see it all the time with like companies, like video game companies seem to do just that to their artists and their personnel and QA testers. Or I think it's very, I think like QA artists were starting to really get it hard in Blizzard, because everyone wants to do QA for Blizzard, because most people who start doing QA don't look at it as kind of like a job. They're just like, oh, I get to play video games all day, you know.
And I mean, most people who haven't worked as QA. That's it.
Right. All right. Yeah. So there's like a whole bunch of people that you can keep juggling them basically till they get to the point where they're just like, this is a job. I should get paid something more than, I don't know, customer service at Walmart, you know?
Yeah, it's not just testing, bug testing. It's also giving feedback, which I think is where the issue. But QA is such a broad, word, not word meaning, or it can mean many things. If you work in programming, let's say, or some kind of a product that isn't digital, you're something else.
Well, I mean, QA for video games is you're usually very, very specific.
play.
You're
Yeah.
bug testing, you're play testing, that's like the whole, and feedback, and that's it. That's like the whole.
Yeah, when I was
thing
a
as far as
teenager and I heard about that, I was like, fuck, this is like the perfect job, right? And I'm sure. Oh my god, I get to play games and get paid. Who
Yeah.
doesn't want that? I think
Yeah.
the closest to that dream, the closest that comes to that dream is streaming on Twitch and getting paid, or YouTube.
I feel
I
like
think that's the closest. That
a lot of
comes.
streamers get paid a lot more than QA, but like then again, there's probably
No,
like thousands of
Proportionally,
streamers.
No way. That's true, because like 0.1% of Twitch that gets paid. Everyone else is just doing it. free.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely like a lot. There's only like a couple streamers, I feel like I want to say 10% of streamers actually get paid for streaming. Everyone else is doing it as a hobby. Hobbyists like me.
10% get paid. No, actually much less. So, I think we spoke about this, maybe not. I was in a tech and science stream, and one of the guys shared that he had a friend on Twitch that shared a few numbers about the cost of running one of those big streamers. It was like a few $1,000s, every day. So they had to pay like 2,000-3,000 just for one stream. So imagine that number. For the, I don't know how many thousands are streaming on Twitch.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've heard Pokemon costs her like thousands of dollars per stream, and it's just her talking. I don't know what she pays for, but I think that was one of the numbers that she said in an interview, and she's like a pretty big streamer. So And the only reason I saw it was it was in like a meme video, and that's that's like the only number I know.
Yeah, watch meme videos.
But yeah, I most streamers don't have very low budget streams. Like Destiny, for instance, he's just a guy with a camera. That's it. There's not really much. Even if he has guests, he doesn't pay his guests, I don't think.
You say low budget, but isn't that the majority?
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's everyone except like maybe the top 5 that pay artists to do their, I don't know, effects and shit like that. That's like very few of them.
All the big streamers are
So-
incredibly low budget. Yeah, I would assume so. Because I've seen like Forsen stream and it's just some guy in his underwear playing Hearthstone.
Unless you count as buying, I don't know, Elgato Stream Deck or a gaming chair as a, I don't know,
Yeah, I don't think.
budget spending for the stream. You know, a camera is for sure important, but you can get away with a $70 Logitech camera, right? You don't need a DSLR or mirrorless, whatever they're buying.
Yeah,
The
microphone.
quality is still great.
Yeah, usually they want like a microphone. So that's another $80, you know, 80 to
Yeah,
100. There, most people don't have $400 mics.
So they use headphones, speakers. What is it? Headphone mic.
Headphone mic. I hope not.
Yeah,
There's
Lyric
one
is
guy
good,
who uses a headphone mic, but as a meme. His name is Jim. He's very popular, but he's on YouTube. He's not what's it called. Don't even need a camera. Well, Lyric has no camera, but he does have an artist. Lyric has gears.
Yeah. Lyric spend a lot. You can see. But yeah, Lyric is very lucky. It's like one of the 0.1%.
Doesn't he have
that
like
doesn't
Saudi Arabia
doesn't have
money?
camera.
I thought he was like, I thought he had like Saudi Arabia money coming in, you know?
You mean legacy of sorts from his parents or something?
No, like oil princes watch his stream.
Oh, you mean he's already rich? I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know much
oil.
about it.
I've heard like one of the donations I think was like it's always like a small number of people that fund the channel usually. And
Not for big streamers. For smaller ones, yeah.
I've heard that they have these big lump donations where it's like 5 to 10 grand, you know, at a time. That's not a regular person donation, you know. And
The whales. Is that how
the
they call
whales,
them
yeah.
in gaming industry? I don't know who
Yes.
came up with that name.
Marketing. Yeah, I feel like it is kind of like that for most businesses actually. It's you know, it's the 20/80 rule. Hold on a second. I think I put my fucking references into.
A funny thing is, I pretty much used Twitch for 3 years just watching music, because that's what I was doing, and I can say that most musicians, most music streamers have better microphones than like 99% of Twitch. If that makes sense. Just because, you know. But this thing started changing because those Blue Yetis came out and they were really cheap and the quality was fine, wasn't bad, unless you put it on near your keyboard and then you start the
Yes.
like crazy.
Or no, or you have a like shake. I don't know if you can hear.
Or you hear this thing. Can you hear this? Like
Yeah. That.
moving table or something because you're pretty much
I've
touching with your hands.
I've had people offer me like audio engineering services, and I'm like,
What do you mean?
why would I do
Yours?
this? Yeah.
Oh,
Why would I do that? It doesn't make any sense. Like this shouldn't even be low budget. Low budget is too much for this stream, I think. Taking quality seriously Yeah, I would say that I don't take it super seriously. I mean, I want people to see it and be like, oh, okay, so this is what this is, and you can kind of see what what I'm doing. But I
Yeah,
don't
unless
I don't
you're
want to.
gaming, it's fine. Unless you're gaming, everything else, like you can have good quality. I have met occasionally people who have like really low upload speed, so they have to stream like in a very low resolution and low frame rate, so it kind of looks like shit. And I'm still surprised there are people who have like really low end computers, like CPUs from 2010. It's insane.
I had one from a very long time. I mean, it still works. It still, it was totally fine. In fact, you could
It's
get away
fine.
with it. You could really
Unless
get
you
away with it.
start streaming. It's like
Even when you're streaming, you can still get away with it. I mean, like, you can't get away with it if you're doing like new games. Yeah, sure, maybe.
you can sense the lag on the stream when you watch it.
When you're playing video games, yeah. But like, there's just chatting now. Like, you don't have to even have like that's not even the point of entry for streaming anymore.
Just get a laptop or something.
Yeah, from the 90s. It's got Windows XP. It supports like 2 gigabytes of RAM. That's the most you can get, but it works. It's fine. You just need it to be able to stream.
Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back.
Is it hard to make YouTube videos or streaming? It's so way easier to make fucking streams. What do you mean? I mean, like, like, you could really phone it in for YouTube videos too, but I just feel like the culture for streaming is phoning it in. Honestly, I think streaming is like the mecca of phoning it in. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You're doing it right when you're phoning it in. At least that's what it's. Because like some people go hard. They have scripts. They have like all this stuff, and that's what you do for like a YouTube video. I think for a good one anyway. You have a script. You stick to script. You're succinct. You don't go like all over the place. You don't make a video about 20 things. But on stream, that's exactly what happens. We talk about like geopolitics to like fucking, I don't know, anything. Doesn't really matter. To what I had for lunch, and that's most streams. They just like they're all over the place. They're not focused. It's like ADHD mecca. But streaming, need to do it daily on a schedules. Videos can be flexible. Well, I mean, there's vlogs, right? The classic problem of the YouTuber is like not enough uploads. It's such a problem that some people have this thing where they're like, oh, it's double upload day, and you're just like, what? There's a bunch of people who make a lot of bad, shitty videos that are super derivative and are very popular. There is that sort of format. It's almost like streaming, and I love streaming, but that is the experience that I want from streaming, not from like a video. I don't want to hear like me. I want to hear some guy go from subject to subject to what's it called, and even then, it's still way more focused. I feel like, for instance, there's a YouTuber called The Quartering who makes a shit ton of low quality videos, and they're not worth watching. But because he does so many, people end up watching him, and he covers like all the topics for gaming or whatever it is, and it's usually like his opinion on like why women are bad and things like that. I mean, but that's a straw man. But that's kind of like the thrust of the videos. I'm aware of Quartering. Yeah, but that's like his shtick. He's doing streaming, but as video format, like YouTube video format. Which again, it's a bag. He's way more popular than I could ever be. I mean, that's just the truth. But yeah, it's not content that I would consume personally. It's very very boring. Very boring. I do like YouTube videos a lot though. One of my favorite YouTubers was Harmful Opinions, and then he stopped making videos because like all of his content was always very, very well thought out, and it was very succinct. It was very, very what's it called, and it was hard to do because like he would just make a video that was 6 minutes long, like an animator almost, and he would pour his soul into it, and he can make like one video a month like that. Quartering can make like 50 videos a day, and he wouldn't even feel it. He would just be like, oh yeah, just made a video on why celebrity X thinks that like, oh, have you seen Lemino's fucking video? Just now, yesterday I think he released. Really, really funny, really cool. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. It's good. I shouldn't say funny. It was really, really like, I like conspiracy videos a lot. Yeah, I like UFOs. I like conspiracy. I don't believe in it, but I just like, whoa, man. I like to think about it. I like the mystery, and he does what I think is like the quality of mystery. I don't know how you do that, but he makes content that has that quality that well, we don't really know, but the evidence is pretty solid. The evidence, I don't know. I think that there's probably aliens out there somewhere in the universe, just like an a priori claim. Like it has to be because of probability. And I'm assuming already just from the get-go, axiomatically, that the probability of it is equal to 1 because we exist. So life exists, it can exist. And then as long as it's 1 multiplied by infinity, the chance of rolling it exists, so therefore it has to happen somewhere. It probably just doesn't, or it's very rare. So there must be aliens. But higher quality than the Netflix documentary? Yeah, I mean, like, what are most documentaries? It's just a guy with a camera most of the time and just putting together like a video essay, right? That's what a lot of YouTube is. It's a video essay, and some people are good at writing video essays, and some people are shit at it. I mean, that's how it works. Usually, people that are shit at it are very prolific. Like I'm the same way with art. I'm very prolific. I'm very shit at it. Oh, that hurts. Right in the dick, dude. Got him. Dab. But yeah, I do think I do think that there's something to like the video format, the video essay format, that is way harder than the streaming. Hey, what's up?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
And I don't know where you guys concluded, but I think it's both. There are some things easier on Twitch and some others harder, and vice versa.
What are the harder ones? I'm more interested in the harder ones.
On Twitch or YouTube?
On Twitch, yeah. What's hard about streaming?
Consistency, schedule, being able to forget your stuff, your issues, and just do it 5 days, 6 days a week. I think it's hard, especially when you feel down.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I feel like that happens with videos if you do like vlogs, but I could see it happening more with streaming because not every YouTuber is a vlogger. There was something.
I think you could get more views on YouTube than on Twitch. Like you might start streaming on Twitch for 3 years and you might not get even a single viewer. Especially if you're streaming games.
Yeah, I get that.
Like League of Legends. Like imagine the 40,000 people play and you're at the bottom. Who's gonna find you?
Yeah. That's why my strategy is to stream dead games.
Actually, a great strategy.
Yeah. Ironically. Oh god. Because there's always like one guy that's like addicted to like, I don't know, RuneScape or some shit like that. And he's like, man, why don't people stream RuneScape 4? And then like you come out and you're like, oh yes, I like this game, so I'm gonna watch this guy, even if the content is shit. You know, they'll
could-
like the
You
subject
could
matter.
find you could be that guy. You could be the nostalgia streamer. You know,
Nostalgia
you go
streamer.
around and stream games of the past and expect people who feel want to remember.
That is a
come to
niche.
the stream.
Yeah, I
It
think it's
is,
about
yeah.
filling a niche. Most successful people, I think.
But
Phil-
the easiest way, of course, to bring people is to socialize, to make friends. Like,
Oh.
I made few friends on this stream, on the other stream, and these people will come to your stream, and one raids the other hosts, and that's pretty much how you make
I've
at
heard
least few friends,
that.
right? At least 2-3 people to your stream is enough. I think that's
Yeah.
the best.
I've heard that you know, it's very difficult to get your start unless someone else gives you a start, and I think that's kind of true by accident. I think Twitch actually has like an internal thing where they will give you a chance, kind of like Elo. In most games, gives you a chance. It starts you at a much higher rate than where you actually should start as a beginner. And so
does it
Twitch
do?
does the
Does it
same
show
thing.
you?
It kind of just up motivates your stream above others that are, because it's not always like striated by number of watchers. So
How does it do it? Then?
well, there's
What is
actually
that?
people that go around Twitch and their Twitch staff, and if they like
really?
what you're doing, yeah, they'll usually they're in like what's it called smaller streams, not like like smaller.
Not
I would
0
say
to
smaller.
1
Yeah, I would say
to 100
smaller.
people.
Yeah, so you have to have at least like
I
one
wouldn't
guy.
consider that small,
Yeah, you would have to have at least like one guy watching you, and then.
because they need
Uh,
people.
But I've seen them. I've seen them like walk around and like, and they like when I started, Creative just started, and then Gears actually hosted me because of that program, So that's how I got my start. I didn't earn it. Can't claim that I've self-made anymore. God damn it. But yeah, I never really got in very far with Twitch, so
Didn't really help you.
so it didn't help. It didn't work. But there was an attempt, is what I'm saying. There was definitely an attempt. So I could describe it to you.
So YouTube's difficult thing is, I think, the research alone and the steps you have to take. You have an idea, you make research, you write a script, you record either video or your desktop, you record your voice, then you do the editing. It's so many steps that you have to do. Might take weeks, months. Depends on
Yeah. Or you could do that with streaming too, but it's just that no one does that. It's not the culture of streaming. Like you could like
Can you
there's
do that?
probably, yeah, of course, other than
Okay,
editing, other than editing, you can do all those steps. Yes. Absolutely. You can have a script, you can have a well-polished like even group of effects where let's say let's use an example like news stories. You have news stories like television, just exactly like television. That's just streaming. They're doing it live most of the time.
Okay, I have seen that, but I think most people on Twitch who did that, and I watched those videos, what they instead did was just cut a video from their stream, which was, by the way, lower quality because you are basically re-encoding or something. And what happened?
Fucking Ryoji, fucking just
I found
absolutely
you.
burned. I found your stream because I sorted low to high. Just fucking dab. Holy. I mean, that
That's a
works.
nice way to watch streams. Yeah, you go and make other people's lives, a bit brighter, helping people out. I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, so they're lazy. They don't do anything. You're streaming, and then you say, okay, from now on, whatever I say is gonna go to YouTube. So you kind of auto script or something, and you do that, and it's all one take because you don't want to do it again on your stream where you're live, right? And they just upload that. Usually it's just tutorials and guides and stuff. You don't want to redo it, so it's like a lazy way. And the
I
quality
mean,
is
yeah,
always-
you could stream on YouTube too, by the way. Like, you don't have to stream on Twitch. It's just that there's like a different. It seems like there's a different culture to me. That's what makes the two things different. It's not really like that you can't do like a YouTube video as a Twitch stream, or that you can't
But
do a
if you're
Twitch
doing
stream
a
as a YouTube.
tutorial, you pretty much use YouTube because people go there to find tutorials. They don't go to Twitch. There's no
Right.
way to do it.
Yeah, so that's the culture of it. It's like that's when you want this type of content, this is where you go. And so when you want to produce that kind of content, or you want to like reach a certain demographic, that's where you go. So it's like it's the culture of it, I think. More so than anything else.
Yeah,
Most streams are
consistency.
very lazy, but
I
can
could do it.
they can be like very not lazy. The reason I like streaming is because it's
have a
very
good times.
relaxing.
I thought about doing it. I thought about streaming Blender, actually. Just me learning Blender and doing stuff and modeling shit.
I actually don't know how you get your start on YouTube. There are a lot of 3D guys, by the way. You should do it. Why not? You know.
I was gonna ask, why are they streaming on science and tech and not in art? I don't understand. Is it not
yes.
considered an art making a model? I don't understand that.
So there's like
Is it like drawing
before.
only? What is art?
Well,
do you define it?
before it was creative and it was everything, and then like people were like, oh well, we're just doing game dev, so I feel like we should have our own category, and so we split up creative in a bunch of different ways. I think. Same thing with music. Music was at one point part of creative, and then now I think the category is actually called art.
Yeah, but what's art? It's such a broad, again, meaning.
Well, on Twitch, art probably just means like painting, drawing.
Then just type and then
sculpting.
change it to drawing or
Yeah.
painting. Why would you do it art?
Well, that's kind of like what a category is, because it also encompasses like sculpting, like traditional sculpting. I would assume it also encompasses like things like that. You know.
Yeah, you can sculpt
Painting
in
models.
Blender, but what does that mean? You have to go to science and tech?
I don't think anyone would stop you from streaming 3D models in art. I really don't. It's just I think there's again, you're always chasing that demographic, I feel like. And
I'm
so
just curious why of the choice, why? Because people, if they want to see something artistic, that's probably what you're doing when you're doing modeling, right? You're recreating something. So, which is not okay. It's technical, but it's not scientific, is it? Maybe, I don't know. I think you could stream it on both.
yeah, I don't think anyone would stop you.
I just
from-
think it's more art than it's just coding.
Well, yeah, usually it's called 3D art, right? It's not. It's like in the name, so there's no. But I think the reason they wanted it was specifically for like things like game dev. They wanted game dev to be separate. So for some reason, all the 3D guys went to there. Maybe it's a better category for them. Again, it's just you're chasing a demographic. If most people think that that's where you find that sort of person, they'll go to that place where you find that sort of person, and that, I guess it's there, not here.
I watched 2 streamers that were doing Blender, and it was actually great. And there were always people, people enjoy sitting and sharing stuff.
I find 3D is usually more popular. I'm biased
say
because I think it's harder to do the entry
Drawing is-
level. Yeah, the entry level for drawing is way higher. Like you can't
Drawing
just
is
start.
more popular, I think. Much more popular.
You can't just start doing drawing and then expect people to come watch, because you have to. I think you have to be like really good at it before people like even consider
You should
watching
do
it.
reaction streams. You should
Reaction
do what
streams.
how should I pronounce your name? Ryuji? How do you pronounce it? Ryu.
I just call him Ryuji.
And
Ryuji.
you should, do what Ryuji said. Go by filter by lowest to highest, and and watch what they do at the bottom. What do you find? Ryuji.
And just react to those people's content. Why?
I mean,
I feel like that's almost like bullying in some way. Something very dirty. Ryuji, like Luigi with an R.
no, just to check them out. See what they're drawing.
But yeah,
I haven't checked it since like 3 years. The art category.
I think there's a strong bias. Depending on like what you are rather than what you're doing. So like, say you're an attractive woman, I feel like you might get more viewers because of that, even if you're not good at what you're doing.
But that's
If
not
you're an attractive
for
man
drawing.
and if you're an attractive man, you're going to get more viewers than an unattractive man, I think. But it's not always like that. I think you also have to have like that personality, and there's all kinds of stuff that goes in there. But I think attractiveness does play a role, and I think anyone that says that it doesn't is just kind of naive.
On Twitch.
Yeah, sure.
Hmm.
What do you mean? What the fuck does mean? What? Oh god.
I mean, it plays a role in everything, but I don't think it's that important on Twitch.
Really?
Yeah, in art and music, no.
Oh
Maybe
my
you can say
god.
music too, but if you are good at guitar playing or whatever, playing piano, you'll get your viewers.
I'm not
Will
even
they
sure there's
boost
like
you
a-
if you're a bit prettier, maybe, but I mean, so who cares about the extra 20, 30 people or like, what's the...
But how could you even quantify it to 20, 30 people? Like how do you know it's just that much?
Well, let's go and check now. Open
You-
the category and let's
You
check.
want to do like a
Let's do
a
science
study?
on
Let's do
stream.
science. Let's find the top streamers and see if they are more attractive than the regular what's it called.
And then we're gonna start to say, okay,
Oh
okay,
my
but what does
God.
it mean to be attractive?
Oh
Attractive for
my
you, for
god.
me?
Well, they have done this for like job offers. I discussed this study recently actually. Remember the obese women have a what's
I
it
still
called?
don't understand that. stuff. It doesn't make
What do you mean?
sense.
It's very simple. They lied.
I understand the conclusion of the person, the conclusion they came to, because they say,
Sure.
okay, yeah, that's true, because look at this graph, it shows my conclusion, but, or of course they forgot the other part of the conclusion, they just skipped it, but that's different.
No, they this is called misinterpreting data on purpose to fit a preconceived notion. This is what they did. They didn't like forget the other conclusion. They took data out of context in order to support like, because anyone looking at it is going to go through the same logical processes. They're going to be like, okay, look, if you're considering just these three graphs, then yes, this is the only conclusion. But if you're going through it and you're like, okay, what if I just ignore that these other two graphs exist?
They were
And
just too passionate, you know. They just,
I'm not. It's just I hate liars. I hate people who lie.
No, no,
That's
they-
like
they-
the worst fucking thing to me.
the scientists have concluded that they were just too passionate about what they wanted to show, and they forgot, you know, a small detail.
Just they so they lied. I don't know. I really dislike. I really hate liars. That's just like one way to make me angry. It's just blatantly lying. And I don't know. I can't take it. My brain like starts like going into full meltdown mode
I
when
thought
I
you
see
said
something
you
like that.
enjoy watching disingenuous fights.
No, I
Okay.
said I hate. What do you mean? Wait, no, like debate as a
Oh,
sport,
no.
as like a sport, but it's not again. So it's not like.
What? That's
What do you
what
mean?
said. You
No,
enjoy watching disingenuous people fighting each other.
yeah, because
Debates
then
and all
it's
that.
like, yeah, but that's like monster trucks, you know. Do you know what a monster truck is? I don't know if they have them
Why
in the
would you
Netherlands.
enjoy watching liars beat each other? I don't understand.
Because they're
If you
beating
hate
each
liars.
other up. That's the point. Is that I don't have to beat them because like the other guy is beating them. It's good. It feels good because like they're getting a
Yeah.
beat down.
I hate
But not all of
lying.
them are. Not
I
everyone who
enjoy
debates. Not everyone who
watching
debates is a
liars.
liar. Like they. Not everyone who debates is a liar. Like there are people who lie and they win debates. That's a tactic of a winner actually, not the loser. Because it's very difficult to fact check usually in real time. If you don't know, you lost. That's why debates are so fucking stupid.
Anyways, back to arts.
Back to art. I know the highest art streamer is a woman, 39 Daf and Saraway. Again, no hate whatsoever. Like,
Yeah,
but
then
that's
why
kind of
are we discussing? I've talked about this like for 3 years now, 4 years on Twitch. It's like every few months somebody discusses that. Oh, the pretty woman get more. Okay, so what?
it's true.
Why is it
I
so
mean, because it's true.
important?
Again, so it's not. I don't know. I don't know
Why
why
is
you
it
wanted to contest that point. You're like, it's 30 viewers that you get. It's not. It's a lot.
No.
But again,
Even
this
if
was
it's
an
a lot, How
example.
does it change?
What does it
whatever
mean?
is-
What do you mean? How
Why?
does it
Why is
change?
it
Like
important?
it's a snowball effect. It's always a snowball effect. It's not like those like 3 viewers will get you like those next 30 viewers, and those 30 will get you what's it called
And what are
300,
those
and that's
extra viewers?
again. So it's a snowball. It works like a snowball. It builds it up. It's not menial. It's very very meaningful.
It's not.
It is.
How is it? Like
It's gigantic.
you're telling me that they don't deserve it, right? That's what
No,
you're
I'm
telling
saying that this is the reason why it
No.
happens. I didn't say they don't deserve it. I said
You
this is how it
mentioned before.
works.
You mentioned before that some of them aren't really talented, but they still get it because they're pretty. Didn't you say that before? Like,
Yes, as a
I think
description
you-
of how it works, but that's like not how I worded it. It's a different way of wording it that you could say I said, but it's not. I said it
Okay, well, how is
specifically
it then?
very different. So I didn't say that they don't deserve their viewers. I explained why they get their viewers.
That's it. That's the only thing you said.
If you buy view boots, you just buy view bots. But I mean, that's a legitimate strategy that like works. Like, look, if you buy view bots, and for a while, you have that amount of people, it boosts you up into a place where other people see you, and then from
that's
there you
different.
build an audience. What do you mean it's different? It's totally the same thing that's happening. It's just what you're describing is number plus number equals bigger number. That's all that's being said here.
No, I want to talk about the quality. I don't care about the numbers.
Well,
because
I only
that's-
care about the numbers. I don't care about the quality.
Really.
Yeah.
You care about the really? You only
Yes.
Care about the numbers.
Yes, when discussing this subject matter, like popularity, yes. Because it's about popularity, it's not about the quality. We're not talking about, we're discussing
but-
why something is popular, right?
Okay, so it's like following the horde. That's what I'm hearing right now. Okay. Oh, this streamer has many followers. Oh, they're also pretty. But the quality isn't good. So I'm going away. I'm going out because I don't care if they have many viewers, and I join for the quality, right?
Okay, but
So
who
do you
does
just-
that? No one?
Mm,
Literally nobody?
people don't care about that.
No,
Why are we here? Why are we?
I
on
don't
chat?
know. You're like the
What's
minority.
wrong with us?
You're the minority.
What's
That
wrong
like
with
there's always like one guy who has the minority viewpoint. But you have the minority viewpoint. Why are you like disagreeing with that? Do you think you have the majority viewpoint? That would be on you to justify like why you think you have the majority viewpoint. Why you think that this is the way that most people think.
I don't think I'm minority. I think there are many
Yeah.
that have like 7, 8, 10 viewers. What about those people? Are they all minorities?
Yes, because
Really?
like yes, because sorry to yell, but what are you like comparing it to? Minority means you have the smaller part of a larger
I understand
whole.
what you're
Do
trying
you
to
do you,
say.
do you, do you understand
I
the?
don't think that's the case here.
What
Because
do you
okay,
mean?
I
Are
don't
you not the
think
smaller? Are you
the
not the
top
smaller part
1%.
of a larger whole?
No, I
You're the
don't
larger
think.
part of a bigger whole, right?
Please stop for a second, Jesus. I don't
But-
think the top 1% of Twitch, which holds like a very high viewership, is of the majority of Twitch in whole.
What?
Understand what I mean?
No, I
think
don't.
there are many small streamers that have the same amount of people. I might be talking out of my ass, but I think it's very close. I don't think there's a big difference, huge difference. I don't want to say big between the top streamers and everyone else.
Okay, I think I kind of understand what you're trying to say. Let me try to rephrase it in a very, very small what's it called? You're saying that there's like 1,000 channels with 100,000 viewers, right? 1,000 channels with 100,000 viewers, like total, right?
Let's
That's
go
it,
smaller.
and that's equal
Scale it
to
down, scale it
that's
down.
equal to 3 who have 100,000 viewers, and so they are the majority, or 100,001. We'll say 100,001. That makes them the majority, and it's those 1,000 streamers versus like those 3 streamers, and so that makes them the majority viewpoint. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't understand. I didn't hear the first number you said, but
Oh,
I'll simplify it. Let's go smaller. Let's say there are 1,000 people on Twitch that stream, and there are 3 people, like you said, who have 100,000 viewers, and the rest 97 people who stream, they also in total, in sum, they also have 100,000 people watching them. Does that make sense?
I just said that. Yes.
Okay, sorry. I just didn't hear the first few numbers.
But that's
So,
like that's not what's happening
Don't you
here.
think
That's not what's happening though. That's like you're
you think
factually
the-
wrong. But you're factually wrong there. That's
do you
like
think
literally not what
there's
happens.
different?
But there's like your example is wrong from the start. That's like it isn't 3 viewers. I mean, it isn't 3 people with 100,000
No, no,
viewers.
I
It's
just
3
scaled it
people.
down.
Well, no, you didn't scale it down. You're scaling it down from like just the wrong numbers. Again, so you're scaling it down from it's not 3 people with 100,000 viewers. It's 3 people with 1 million viewers with versus 100,000 people with less than 1 million viewers. That's what's happening here, and you're just kind of like you're scaling it up, but it doesn't change the ratio. Do you understand? You're not part. You're a priori wrong. Like the concept is correct if it was true, but it's not correct because the numbers are wrong. No? Yes?
I don't get you. So
You're right if
let's
it
make
was the
less.
case. Again, you were
Let's say
right
the
if it's the
50
case.
people-
Your example works if it was the case. It's not the case.
How do we know that? Do we know
Because
the
you can
number?
look at Fortnite and you have like one streamer with 30,000 viewers and the rest of Fortnite is 4,000 people. That's how you know that your math is wrong.
Okay, I'm opening Fortnite right now.
Sure. Oh, it's actually the. Hold on.
So how many do we skip here from the top one? Do we add
What do
like
you mean?
the first 10? Is it enough? First 20? How much is enough?
I would assume like what do you say, the top 1% of streamers? So you'd have to figure out what 1% of streamers is, but it's really not that complicated. Again, let's go to I can't find Fortnite here.
I understand what you're saying.
Let's go to New Worlds. I don't know. It's 13,000 viewers for this one guy. The next guy is 337.
no,
That's how it works.
Come on, New World, really?
It doesn't matter. It could be anything. It's just the math doesn't work on your side. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all that I'm saying here is you're wrong because mathematically you're wrong, not because like your example doesn't work. It's true if it was the case that, you know, you had 40,000 people watching Fortnite and only 3 people had like, I don't know, 3,000 in total, and they were like the top streamers. But that's not the case. It's like 37,000 viewers watch those 3 people and the rest have the 3,000. That's how the numbers break down. Again, like New World, 13,000 this guy has. That's more than half. So it couldn't be. It couldn't be the other way around. That's less than half, but like you understand what I'm saying. That's almost half for one guy. And that's most like categories. You can go through them. It's the math is there. I just couldn't find Fortnite because like for some reason the fucking thing didn't give it to me. I don't know why.
That's
It works.
a good one.
Works like capitalism. 1% of the person owns the majority of viewers. Yes, exactly. It works exactly. An argument from capitalism. I love it. It works exactly like that. If you look at income inequality, it's like even worse than you imagine it. It's not like a sliding scale like this. It's actually worse. It's not like an exponent. It's actually worse. It's actually like this. You know? The graph is much worse than what you imagine it to be. And so, yes, your example is correct. Like, it's true if
Feels
those were
bad,
the
man.
numbers.
We're the minority.
You are the minority, yes, of course. Why would you assume that you're a majority?
I knew I was. I don't want to say minority. I knew I wasn't with a horde, but I didn't think the numbers would be so big.
The
The
discrepancy.
difference.
Yeah.
I didn't think the difference is so big. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know they're big streamers, but I would think, okay, that kind of what's the English word? I thought about it previously. I forgot it. Distributes. Among the,
Distribution?
you know. Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
the Smaller.
Yeah,
groups.
because you've probably seen the bell curve, and in math this repeats everywhere, but like the standard deviations, but this is kind of like a weird. The bell curve itself is kind of a weird phenomenon. Most people have described it as you're measuring the chair using the value of chair. So by the amount of chairs, you figure out how tall a chair is, which is ridiculous. You can't do that. You can't do that. But in most science, the standard deviations is how we categorize things. It's very strange, but that's how it works. So I there is a lot of breakups that work exactly like that. It's like 90% of people are like in this section, right? And then you have like these small sections and where you have like 3%, or whatever it is, 6.9%. I don't remember what it was, but this was like 61.7. I don't remember. The math is not important. A lot of people, many people, you know. But yeah, not all distributions are bell curves. Kind of wish they were, but they're not. I have here snipping tool. It works just like capitalism. I like that. But there are a lot of like a lot of these rules where it's like 80-20 is a number that repeats a lot.
I've seen that a lot. Yeah, I don't think it's true for many things, but I can see that working in many other ways.
Yeah, it's definitely like it's definitely not it's not like super true, but it's like it's just a weird number that repeats a lot, and so like people are like, ooh,
Dreamer Life Simulate. New game. There's a game called Streamer Life Simulator.
Streamer Life Simulator? Why would anyone want to play that?
Good question. There are 14,000 people.
Wow. I've never heard of this game. I kind of want to play now because all the other people are playing. See, that's how you become part of the majority.
Come on, man. Don't be a shit. Feels bad.
Why?
I guess same with everything really. Damn, I didn't realize Science and Tech was so low. I haven't
On
watched this list so long.
Yeah, I like it's not as popular, but it's getting popular. And now that they're their own category, I feel like they're gonna be doing better.
I was wishing well, people there are much nicer than the rest of Twitch. Same with music. You'll find really low troll numbers. Low effort jokes and shit.
Oh, well.
Same with arts, I think. Yeah, you won't find anyone coming to your store and say, "Hey, what the fuck is that? It sucks."
Well, I mean, yeah, some people do that, but it's rare.
It's
It is
so
rare.
Yeah.
It's much easier to find that on what's it called? Because every troll needs an audience. That's the whole point. So the only way you could make that happen, make that work, is if you were a popular YouTuber already, and what you were doing is going into these low-rated stream channels and just saying that. But then there's no one in that stream channel, but there are people watching you stream and just shit on people. So that could work. Just ideas, ideas for you if you want to start a
Weird.
it's
But
called.
that's a good thing, right? If you have if Science and Tech have low numbers, that's a good thing, because otherwise if they get too high, you know what happens when you open the gates and everyone gets in.
It's gonna be
Quality drops.
it's gonna be flat Earth, the popular science. Oh, the scientists aren't telling you the real science. I found this Twitter account which I found just amazing. It's called
Twitter.
Cursed Boomer Conspiracy Memes. Hold on, let me
Yeah, I think you said.
I sent it in. Yeah, I sent it in Discord. I don't know if anyone is actually
No, I don't click it.
Tim, I need you right now. I opened up what's it called? Why are you Tim? Why is Ixie Tim? Anyway, I just wanted to scroll to this Twitter account, Conspiraboomers. I find this amazing. This whole Twitter account is just I lose at every image. I lose my mind. Take it easy, Globehead. They're just flat Earth memes. it's like they always imagine their interlocutor as someone who wants to just destroy their computer, or someone who's angry and irrational, and they're just they're the Rock. I love it. Oh God, Joseph Stalin was female. I don't know, dude. This is amazing. This is content. This is content right here. The new COVID-19 mask. It's just a mask of a sheep. I love it. It's amazing. I love every bit of it, because it's so ridiculous. You can't tell if it's satire at all. You just can't. It's impossible. The guy making fun of him is obviously satire, but the people who originally made it, what were they thinking? Was that a real image, or is it just
you mean the hitting the laptop screen?
Yeah, because someone made that image unironically. They made that image to post on Facebook. I think. I don't know if they did though. I assume that they made it unironically. There's a guy out there who uses that meme, right? Just there must be a guy out there, or maybe there isn't. Like I've seen a lot of these meme accounts repost things that are satire as totally serious. I've seen that a lot, but you know, because it's hard nowadays to tell what is and what isn't satire. I get that.
I mean, there are also bots that repost shit, comments. So you're not sure who is who.
Who is who? The bots. I don't know. There are definitely bots on Twitter.
I'll send you a
What,
video
like-
on a guy created this. This exists, but he just wanted to test and showed on YouTube. See, he basically created a bot for YouTube comments, and what the bot would do is watch the video. I didn't watch the video, but you know, I think it has to do with image processing and language processing. So it would watch or hear and then comment depending on the content of the video. Also depending on the content of the comments section. So there were like 90% of the comments that were like human-like. Like you wouldn't be able to differentiate if it was a bot or not, and that was scary. And every time I go to a comment section, I'm thinking, okay, is this a real human?
Ah,
Like a bot typing.
well,
You can
yeah,
buy
I
bots,
guess.
by the way,
But
for Twitter, for Instagram, for Facebook, you can buy bots. You can create bots yourself. There are like tools created for those sorts of things.
sure, no, I mean I understand that there are definitely bots on Twitter, but it seems like there's a lot of people out there that accuse people of bots of being a bot just because they represent like either a minority viewpoint or they present facts that they deem to be like evil or something, and they'll be like, oh, you're a bot, and that happens like across comment sections. And the bot pandemic isn't isn't like this. There are bots that like upregulate content, and they view your Twitter and they repost it and things like that. Yes, that happens. But people believe that anyone who like just disagrees with them is a bot nowadays. In fact, there's like Bot Servitor or something. There's a site that I found recently that tells you if you're a bot or not, if your account is a bot or not. Hold on, let me see. Bot. I think it was bot. Sentinel. And it literally, like, this is what it looks like here. I'll open it up for you on stream. What it does is it checks whether your account is problematic or not, or if it's disruptive. What does that mean? You know, like what what does that mean? And it labels these accounts and it's like you should block this person because their score is a little high, you know. And I just think it's weird that we have to have things like this now. You can't just imagine that there is another person behind the screen talking to you and he just happens to be disagreeing with you.
Bot Sentinel.
Because I've been called a bot online on another account or two. Someone's like, "Oh, you're a bot. You're not a real person." I'm like, "Well, how can I prove it to you? Do I have to pass like a Turing test or something? What do I even do?" And they're just like, "It's just awfully conspicuous. You have a lot of numbers next to your name."
Wait,
like,
what
okay.
is this?
Hmm?
What is this thing you're showing?
This is a
Whether
bot Sentinel.
Someone told you hi something. You have new viewer.
It's a thing to check whether
have a
an
new
account is a.
viewer.
Oh, what? Oh, new viewer? Really? Why? Hey,
have-
Sunbear Glasscraft. Hey, what's up, dude? Thank you for the kind words. And Dat Falker, appreciate you guys. We were just talking about like Twitter bots. So for some reason that came up.
You wouldn't know.
You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't understand.
Buy Twitch viewer bot package with instant delivery.
But like, it works. Like it works, man. I've seen people bot and then get people to view their stuff, and then like they don't know. Like they have no idea. They just think, oh, like other people enjoy this stuff, and it might be really good content, right? And they're at that point they begin to enjoy that stuff, and they give them money, and so it works. You know, it definitely happens, or like Instagram.
Yes,
That's
I think the people who sell those bots make money because
the people who
it's
use
like a
them make money.
win-win. Yeah, it's a win-win situation, really.
Yeah, and it's tough because it's becoming kind of like a closed game almost. Like you can no longer without systems like I described for Twitch, for instance, where there was literally a person that came into the stream. It was like, oh, I like your stuff. I'm gonna like get someone to host you. Without a system like that, it's impossible to break in to these types of games, right? So
You mean to get viewership.
right, and then so the person is left with only like that alternative, and they're like, okay, well then I guess I'll pay for like 100 viewers or something, and it works. It works, man. I've seen it. I think
You've been streaming for 5 years and it's still the same.
Well, I haven't bought what's it called. You know, at one point a guy came in and he's like, I'm gonna get you some viewers. And he literally put me up to like 150, 200 viewers. And I think Twitch might have actually like caught me on this. I didn't want a bot. The guy did it for me. It was like I feel like I was part of like a money laundering scheme. And yeah, he literally like turned the bot on and I had 200 viewers. It was surreal. I was like, turn it off.
Trying to think ways to do it, and I can host one bot, and I know what you need is basically multiple hosts and proxies. So you write a script and all proxies, all bots just connect to the same IP, which is, for in our instance, a Twitch channel. And yeah, can absolutely work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it only works if like
they don't need to say anything either, right? They can just be on your channel and watch.
Right, yeah, but it only works if you fool that second guy that comes into your channel into thinking your content is actually worthwhile, or he buys into the hype, right? Buys into the hype of, oh, this streamer is very popular, so I should keep watching, you know, that sort of thing. It works, but like, it works for only like a small subset of people, I think. Again, not something I'm interested in. I'm just here to draw and talk shit online. That's like my two modes of operation.
Yeah,
but
just be pretty.
Yeah, if I was pretty, I'd probably have a webcam, and it would help. And who knows? Like you can't tell because like it always works like a snowball. In Rust we have this thing where like you could, if you're good enough, you with just the right set of circumstances can set you up for like
snowball.
Yeah, snowball.
You can just show your abs. You don't need to.
I just need to show my. I've been eating too much. I've been eating too much now. I don't have abs anymore.
Don't look me in the eyes. Look at my six pack.
No, look at my six pack. I just have a 6-pack cam. I think they have like a thing for nudity on Twitch. You can't do that anymore. Like you can't.
You can pretend you're
your camera fell and it
gym
just
instructor.
Gym instructor. Oh, I really botched this hand. I'm gonna have to like revert it because I do want a more action-packed hand, but I'm just not sure what I want to do with it. Kind of want to have a little bit more time with it. I want to make it a little bigger than it should be, I think. But yeah,
You guys still speak Russian at home?
yeah, sure, why not? Why not? It's very helpful to have another language to speak. Super helpful. Like, there's a lot of situations where I don't really want people to be able to know what I'm thinking.
Really?
Yeah.
It's fucking Ukrainian spy.
Very rude. It is very rude, but it's like they shouldn't be eavesdropping.
Dude, that's like a complaint many people have in most countries. Oh, this
Yeah, I know.
foreigner doesn't speak out in
I
train
know.
and supermarkets and shit.
Yeah, and it's like, yes. That's the only answer. It's the Chad yes. This art is amazing. Holy, hey, thank you for the kind words. I'm still working on it. If you would like to see a finished piece, you can head over to ArtStation. That'll get you like something that's actually finished. This one's kind of like I'm just messing around with still. There's still a lot of parts that are just unfinished. But thank you for your kind words. Appreciate them.
Have you passed the Turing test?
Have I passed the Turing test? No one knows if I'm
No,
a bot.
I'm asking you, your viewer.
No.
Everyone
But I have been
wonders.
caught. If you have like an account where you're just trolling on Twitter sometimes, because there's a lot of things that I want to say, but I'm not mean online, but I just like want to say something like, wow, this is, this isn't cool. You shouldn't be doing this, or like I want to call someone out on a lie, because like most of the time, and what a higher end YouTuber will do is they'll just block you, even if you have like a video of him saying this thing that he just contradicted. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna block this account. No one else is gonna see it, and that's kind of how it works. So I have like one account where I just like say things I actually want on the internet. In the words of Asmongold, I'm gonna have to make a new account to call you a faggot, and that's a Twitch clip right there. You can Google that. If Asmongold can say it, I can say it. I feel like maybe he got a 3-day ban for that. So I actually did. I did create a new account to call people, not slurs, but just be angry with them. Dang, I saw your ArtStation and Jesus. You are really talented. Oh, hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Jesus.
Please follow my link.
No.
www.
I got him. See, I got him. An impressionable viewer. I got him. He's trapped. He's trapped, man. Just what I was
In
talking
music,
about.
It happens a lot when people come and say, "Whoa, your music is great. Would you be able to check out my profile and tell me what do you think about my tunes?"
Yes. Well, there's a what's it called YouTube called Jack's Films, and he has this amazing video song that I'm gonna play for you right now. I really enjoy this song. Let me see. Hold on. Jack's Films has a lot of really good parody content. Let me see. He has a lot of really like.
Stop promoting your own channel in the comments.
Yeah, this song right
It's
here.
obnoxious, unrelated, and a bore.
And it's
When you're promoting your own channel in the comments.
You can watch the whole video. It's great. There's a whole like thing. But yeah, this happens all the time. I see it all the time. Like in music and art. Yeah, dude. It happens all the time.
Self-promotion.
Hey man, it's I don't care at this point. Like I'm just here to draw. I'm not worried about it. If you want to promote in the comments, I don't give a shit. You can do whatever. But there is that song, so always keep it in mind.
I think I feel bad because I understand what goes into doing it.
You know why I don't care? Because it wouldn't work. That's why I don't care. How long have you been drawing for? I've been drawing for a while now. God. 2012. What are we in? 2020? 8 years. Wow, that's a long
Damn,
time.
Grandpa.
Yeah, I'm grandpa era now. I've been drawing for 8 years. Jesus Christ, time flies. Oh, I feel bad now. I feel really old. Thank you for making me feel old. That's on you. That's on you, buddy. No, I'm kidding. But yeah,
So old, you shouldn't even be on
probably not. Well, most streamers are like in their 30s. I've noticed this. Like
Really?
pops. Yeah. Like 20, early, like late 20s. I've been doing it for 7 months. Yeah, man, keep going. It's all about the mileage. Just keep going. Keep keep on trucking. That's all it is, man. And then eventually, we all go at different rates. I'm a little slow, so this is as far as I've gotten. You could probably get farther than this in the amount of time I spent. But I also have been doing like other things, you know. I've had to have jobs and things like that. Sell tires. Starting an online course next month. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That really helps. I'm pretty self-taught. I've never really had like the money or patience for anything other than books. I don't know if you could say you're self-taught if you have like a huge mountain of books that you read and you're like, yeah, fucking love books, dude. Yeah, I'm not a complete autodidact. I'm just, but I've taught myself through various like
Part-timer.
yeah. I don't know like
When
if you
here-
could say it anymore.
When I hear how it sounds in Greek, the word,
Which one? Part timer?
expecting for yes.
Oh, Jekyll, which
the
course are you doing,
autodidact.
by the way? Autodidact? Oh, how is it in the Greek? Because it is the Greek root, yeah.
It's αυτό
Auto,
instead of auto, ato.
yeah. Autodidact.
Something. And
Or
the
didact.
D is soft D, as in they. So, dida.
Yeah, I assume yeah. All languages get morphed by English, and then like can't even understand what they're saying anymore. But Americans can understand.
You only need to know one word. Gyros. Gyros.
Gyros. I would like a gyros, please. A shawarma. It's a mentorship with an online teacher from my country, 9 months. Oh, interesting, dude.
Now, where are you
Interesting.
from?
Where are you from?
If you
Exactly.
don't mind asking.
Tell us what's your street address, my guy? And the times you're not home, and also, you know, social
Yeah,
security
send a
number.
picture of the house.
Yeah, please send us a picture of your house.
Oh, Spain. Where
Ah.
in Spain? Are you south? Are you north? Are you east? Are you west?
My wife just visited like Barcelona recently. Well, before COVID, so not that recently, but recently enough.
Oh,
Ah,
nice.
Barcelona, hell yeah, dude.
I have a friend nearby. She's from Sabadell. She told me Barcelona is the first city in the world of pickpockets. It's kind of
Huh.
yeah.
Campeonatos de Mundo. I don't know how to say pickpockets in Spanish, actually. What was I looking for? Oh
Mundo is
god,
Earth, right?
I wanted to see some. Oh right, yeah. I need a reference for Rococo. I'm gonna look up some of these Rococo paintings, and I'm just gonna grab one of them because I want some of the colors and stuff. And I'm looking for something like this. Yes.
I think I've heard iPhone is gonna have a color picker on their phones. It's kind of insane.
A color picker? For what?
Yeah, I have no idea. You'll be able to color pick from your mobile the world outside. Interesting idea.
I'm gonna color pick a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to mix with whatever you have already.
Yeah, I'm just like, cause I want some of that feeling, like what is the essence of Rococo?
So
What
I
is
was doing those lessons, and one of them had. He basically put the palette on. I'm talking about Photoshop, and he made a layer just with a palette of colors, and
Oh.
you know, like watercoloring but in digital. It's kind of cool, you know, mixing stuff, brushes and shit. Very cool idea.
I mean I've seen that around, something like having your brush, your palette in a like layer, but if I'm specifically sampling something, I think it works really well. You could make the argument that's like a good way of doing it because it keeps you consistent. But like if you're doing it like me, you don't really require all that. I'm like, but if I was to say, well, what is the colors of Rococo? I've already picked them out in my head. So I don't specifically need to sample them, but yeah, you
Looks
can.
like orangey.
It's orangey, it's very
Brown
bluey,
orange.
a lot of grays. I have some of the colors in here already. But I wanted to get some of the motifs too. It looks like naked
I don't
naked
see-
dudes.
Green. So I guess he wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah, it's mostly like reds and browns. It's a little bit like a white yellows here. Oranges. So I just want some of those colors, and then I'm just gonna close my reference. I don't really need it. I'm not gonna do a whole thing. I just wanted like something in there that kind of reminiscently reminds me of that time period.
Theme Stealer.
Oh,
Copyright.
thief.
Huh?
It's a temerity. A
To
temerity.
allow you
I'm going
to
to
use the code.
just gonna do what's called a whole mural in the background.
I noticed that you don't use big brush size. You always like very small. You avoid using big brush strokes.
Well, like when I'm doing like big effects, I think, yeah. I think you should use like. I do kind of do it, but you won't see it and understand it as that, because like I'll zoom out, and then like yes, I will use a big brush stroke, but it doesn't look big anymore. It's like it's a very small brush still, but it's zoomed out so that I can see what I'm doing.
I remember.
I think that was
I think you had many people.
that was Bjorn Hurry's
Yeah, I
competition.
think
Yeah,
Bjorn was the name.
So
So
I think my stream did
wha-
just die.
yeah, okay, I wasn't
Yeah.
crazy.
Rip.
I had a friend who took part of it. That's how I found you. I think he hosted you or something, or maybe not. I found the name.
Yeah, it said my stream is dead. Why?
Yeah, that's what I saw
How?
back.
But like, why?
Yeah, nobody knows.
Don't understand.
Twitch rivals Minecraft. New game.
I'm just weird, I guess.
Yuri Bezmenov was right. Who is Yuri Bezmenov?
What?
One of the streams I follow has the title Yuri Bezmenov was right.
Wasn't
Yeah,
that
he
the
just came.
Wasn't that the
Came
what's it
back on it.
called? Wasn't that the opposition leader in Russia that got murdered? Bizimyonov, I think his name is.
Oh, ex-KGB that left Russia, went to where he went? To the USA. He fled, and then he was a professor speaking about this secret and the tactics the Soviets used.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, I've seen that video.
Yeah, the guy I'm following is very much into that. He enjoys talking about those things.
Yeah, sorry if the stream went down for you. Apparently, I don't know why. It just did. Strange. I've seen that video. I mean, it's a
I haven't
very
seen it.
strong claim that, you know, the intelligentsia of America is like totally rotten to the core, and that it was the Soviets who did it. Because first of all, at the time already,
Do you think he's a double
Soviet-
agent?
no, I think that the Soviet. I think he's just wrong. The Soviet Union was already like gone.
When
So-
was that?
He's
Like
just, like
70s?
I think the video is from like the end
That
of
was-
the
when
end of
was
the
it?
80s.
When was the Cold War?
Around 80 to 90. I don't remember when it started, maybe in the 70s. 70 to 90, I would say. 70 to 92, up until the end of the what's it called? The end of the Soviet Union. As far as I remember, I'm like struggling to remember, but I thought the video was from around the 80s. That's where I placed it. Maybe I was wrong, but at the time, the Soviet Union was already like gone. To do this sort of psyop just seems unlikely. And it's very McCarthyist. And also like now the ruling class of Russia, like it's very, very, very strong claim that requires very, very strong evidence. I think if he wants to say that, he has to provide the evidence. I have no problem with it. You know, it could be true, but it doesn't seem that way to me. The Marxists have taken over academia. There's some parts of it that are true, and then there's some parts of it that are like that it has something to do with the Soviet Union. I mean, like, come on now. 1-800, come on now.
You believe him, but not really.
I believe parts of it. I think there is just for some reason, it's very popular in America, to be, you know, kind of like a follower of Marx, I guess, by accident almost. And it could just be, you know, an accident. But there's very, very clear leanings towards that sort of ideology, that sort of you could see it on like YouTube. It's called BreadTube. They have like 1 million followers, and they're all academics. Like they've all like gone through either an institution or something like that, and they're all like, you know, they're very well educated. And the only way you could, I don't think they all just like from yesterday they just came up with the ideas that they have. I think they read them somewhere, and it most likely happened in their institution. So there's obviously something going on. I don't think that there's a lot of like rabid conspiracy theoryism where it's like, oh, the Marxists control academia, you know. I don't think that's the case.
Dude, that guy I told you about, that's exactly what he's saying, that the left has taken over.
Well,
he's like, oh, he's from UK, so...
Again, it's a lot of people that want to watch us burn, I feel like, and they don't care. Because it's not their country. So they'll sit in their like home country and they'll just be like, yeah, dude, you have a Marxist uprising in your country and you're not doing anything to stop them. I don't know.
That for Sweden as well, but from the Americans, like these are like few people on Reddit. It's not really a representation
I think they're I think the riots are real. They're very real. I don't think it's about I don't think it's about Marxism. I think it's someone wants a new pair of shoes and they're willing to use any sort of intellectualizing to do that, or they want to behave like animals. That's what they're doing. That's what like most of these streams, if you go through them, like there's only a few people that will actually just stream exactly what's happening. How is it called? There's one.
What do you mean stream on YouTube?
Yeah, stream on YouTube. Yeah, they stream on YouTube.
They need supporters and they need money, and they need the revenue. One side.
Well, I don't know. I'm talking about like just journalists that just what they do is they just record what's happening. They don't really put themselves in the frame at all. They don't comment on it. They just show you.
Nice. Isn't that what journalists have to do?
Yeah, but that's not what happens ever. That's even the slide selection is a comment in itself, and this was upheld in a recent court case. It's very famous on the internet right now. It's Akilah Hughes versus Sargon of Akkad. So his claim was that the selection of the scenes, the selection of the scenes was itself criticism and commentary because it made her look foolish, and the judge upheld it, by the way. So that's true now. That is true, which is interesting. It's an interesting claim. It's an interesting interesting case. If you're looking at copyright, and if you're looking at that sort of thing, it might be interesting to you. And for me, it was interesting because I'm all about that. I love fucking.
Wait, what exactly happened? They showed footage
So
that was...
I'll try it in very, very, very short terms. Akilah Hughes had a YouTube video where it was like the lead up to Hillary Clinton losing, and it was just all the moments that happened in there. So this other YouTuber, Sargon of Akkad, takes that video wholesale, whole cloth, just takes it, cuts it into very small slices, and then positions them the way he wants, and just re-uploads it. And now his claim was that the title and the way he framed the work was itself criticism, quintessential criticism. And though because it did make her look kind of silly if you watch the video, and it was all choppy. It was very choppy, and it was what's called. So anyway, the judge rules that it is in fact criticism from the title and from how he positioned the video. So that's that case. Anyway, what were we talking about?
He's from UK, right?
He's also from UK, yeah. The UK people like to talk shit about America because they're bored and they don't have like large scale riots in their home countries. So they're like, yeah, we're going to talk shit on America now. But yeah, the riots have to stop. This Destiny had a nuclear take. Lefty Twitter is not letting him sleep now because he said the riots have to stop. What an unbelievable fucking Chad. Just said the riots have to stop, and now everybody's like hating on him on Twitter because he doesn't have a Twitter account. He can't respond. So, oh god.
I watched a few videos today. It's a long time. He has every day has a new video. I know his editor makes them. Yeah, it's too much.
Who? PewDiePie?
No.
Oh, Destiny? Oh, I don't know. I don't watch his videos. I watch like viral tweets. That's what I watch. I'm not like watching these specific content creators. I just these tweets go viral, and they go viral through like various accounts that I'm like browsing or I'm on, and it's like because Destiny doesn't have a Twitter. But there's like 50,000 people that will ride his dick on Twitter all day. So I don't need to even have. I don't even have to like follow Destiny. I could just follow one of the clip accounts, and they'll like tweet whatever it is that's happening. So there you go.
And then
But yeah, very controversial. The riots have to stop. Oh my god, I can't believe he said that. What a racist. Just like I see this all the time. Like you could see what's called. Some of the comments are like, if you rub a liberal, you get a fascist. And it's like his only comment was that the riots have to stop. And it's like, you're calling him a fascist because of that? Okay, I see that you're a good person and you have good intentions. And again, I believe this is the
Funny that those people have a platform too.
yeah.
They can talk bullshit every day.
Yeah. I find it kind of hilarious because like the person built their career on responding to Destiny, and then in the comments he's like, "Oh, if you don't know who Destiny is, it's just this chud on Twitter," and it's like, dude, you've literally built your whole platform on responding to Destiny and Destiny tweets. It's kind of funny, kind of sad. But yeah, again, most of the time it's these people from foreign countries that just want to talk shit on America. Like 90% of the time, it's like some guy in Europe that's like, oh, let's start some shit over there. So
They don't have anything else to talk about.
no, probably not. I don't know. It just annoys me.
90% of the news.
Yeah, 90% of the
90%
news.
of the news is just USA. Anyway.
Yes,
Have a
we're
platform
very
by-
popular. For like Europeans always try to pretend like, oh, America's irrelevant, but like
Again, this American Europeans.
that's right. But then like we don't know that much about your news happenings usually, unless it's very big. But you guys seem to know like when something happens in America.
Again, is with the U.
You.
I'm whole Europe.
Yes.
My European language. I speak only one.
You're still a category. You can group people up in a specific mentality. I
That's
think
a
if you say Europe.
A very stupid category that people who don't live here.
Well, yeah, from your perspective, you're different, but from where I'm standing, you're Europe.
I thought you're smart.
I thought you were smart. Well, you see, so like usually
I mean,
opponents.
you know you are from Ukraine. So you know it's like a fucking different world from, say, I don't know, Denmark or
Yeah, of course,
Norway.
of course. No,
Fucking
I
day
mean,
and night. Don't even close.
no, of course not. But like again, so usually when you're on, when there's like two opposing viewpoints, the like from where I'm looking at, from my perspective, it looks like you guys are all on the same boat for that one thing. It might be a very small like single issue thing, but it from where I'm standing, all the viewpoints are about the same. They're not what's it called, they're not, but they're so radically different from okay, here's an example, because like this is getting a little ranty. Let's say you say something like the left in America is more like the right in most countries that are from Europe. And that's fairly true, even though there's like, oh, well, no, there's a lot of nuance and stuff, but it's almost fairly true that like a left-wing politician here would be a right wing in Europe, in like any what's called any like Britain or Italy or Spain, and that's because from our perspective, our left and our right are very far apart from where you're standing. You're standing really far away. Those two objects are really, really fucking close, actually. And so, even though we call them left, like the Democrats would be right wing in Europe, for you it would be the same, even though they're nuanced and they're different. for you it would be still right wing.
It's funny how I avoided those type of people, left and right, and I'm trying to think of a person I knew that was left or right, and trying to remember conversations, but I just cannot. It's like every person I've met was like me, trying to stay away,
Yes.
naming or something.
Well, yeah,
Uh,
because
maybe I found okay, I know someone who was an anarchist, if that makes sense.
an anarchist. Yeah.
He was a romantic anarchist. That what he was. But yeah, that's the only person I can remember. Everyone else, pretty much, they all had the you know, how should I put it? I don't say logical point of view. 'Cause, again, turns out.
Good. They had the good point of views that I
No,
agreed with.
Okay. No. They had the view of everything. They didn't like to be in one side or the other. They would
Hmm.
they wouldn't take sides, if that makes sense. But
Sure.
they would listen to both sides and pick. If that makes sense. Pick not sides but opinions.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean that would be how it works, yeah. But that's not how anything works from the point of view of like a news station. They need a working category that groups you up so you can, start shit between those two groups. And that's sales. That's how sales work. You start shit between two people, or two groups, and then people pick sides, and then
reactions. Yeah.
yeah, and then you get
Cool.
sales. That's how it works. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules.
I really try to think of other people I've met that had those views. No one. Only here on Twitch I've met like people who were like, "Oh, the left sucks, oh, the right sucks."
The
I
refs.
haven't met people IRL. Maybe it's because they don't want to talk about it. And
Most
avoid
people in real life are smarter than people on the internet because they don't talk about these things. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, that for me it seems like a waste of time to talk about these things, but I do anyway. And there's no favors. I get nothing for it because I never I don't want to pander to anybody. I'm just I have opinions.
I think it's because it doesn't end up in a resolution, I guess. It's always like the atheist versus the theist, It's like 1,000 years of argument.
Yeah, it's like sure. There is no right answer, and so you're just going to end up. Yeah.
That's why you say it's a waste of time, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Speaking outside, out in real life.
In real life, most people are just focused on their jobs, whatever that is, and paying the bills. That's it.
Yeah. It's like you don't have time, right, for that shit.
Right.
Unless your parents pay for your rent and you sit home on the internet and type quickly.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like that now. Hey, nowadays they're going outside and they're like burning shit down too. So like,
What, they go outside?
yeah, they do now. Isn't it great? We've been telling them to go outside this whole time, and now they have. And then what they do is that they just burn shit down. Amazing. Amazing. But yeah, it's very scary right now. I'm considering purchasing a firearm and like just being able to protect myself. I feel like
Do you guys want to have family there?
Yeah.
Make a family?
We're thinking about it, yeah. We're thinking about it.
Would you move to another country if you thought that, this is in place to have a family? Something?
Yeah,
to
but
different cities?
probably somewhere like
Far away.
Canada.
Mm.
Probably somewhere like Canada where we wouldn't have to go through like years of
Yeah, yeah. Paperwork and shit. But still, Canada is difficult. It's not that easy as easy.
Yeah, but it's still like it's not it's again it's compared to what like it would be like impossible to I don't know like use your degree almost anywhere else. So it has to be like Canada. Anywhere else that has like a high quality of life. It could be Britain too. Like use language and what's it called. And it has to be like one of those places. It can't be.
Do you have a free pass to Australia as well, New Zealand? I think UK does. You can go there or something. Like you have a free visa or something. I don't know.
I don't
Easier to
know.
move.
But yeah, Australia would work, I guess. Australia would actually be a okay substitute.
Just fight the snake and all the wildlife.
But yeah, comparatively, like if we get riots, I don't think anyone's gonna let us out of the country. At that point, it's gonna be too late, and they're just gonna be at the door.
Well, I mean, when the time comes when you say, yeah, you know what, I want a family, but this place isn't really.
Well, yeah, maybe. Well, at that point, I guess we'll be considering other nation states. Yeah, it'd probably be something like either New Zealand, Canada.
Kiev, go back to Kiev.
I don't want to live in. I don't want to trade
Another
one war zone
country.
for another. Go back to your own country? I don't think so. I don't think so. It wouldn't work. Like, do you know like how many like bribes you would have to pay to work there? It'd just be impossible.
Hey, is that bad? What are your folks telling you about? How is it? How are things there?
Well, like my grandma's retired. One of our friends owns a business.
Like young people, do you know any young people there, like 30s?
Well, yeah, sure. They're in like some industry. It's sure like they're working as doctors, for instance. But they like to get there, they had to give bribes. It's not like they just It's very simple.
Same
In
shit in Greece.
in Ukraine, you have to give bribe. You don't just make it somewhere. That's not
The
not how it
connections,
works.
yeah.
Yeah, it's very much like that. It's
Sucks. I don't know when they will change. I don't know how many years it will take to change that kind of.
I mean, does it have to change? Is it really that bad?
Yeah.
It is.
It's
Well,
fucking
maybe. Maybe. I mean, that's how it works. That's how it works.
bad. Greece exactly the same. It's a waste because Greece is amazing, but because of all those, as a land, it's beautiful. It's fucking wasted.
Well,
It's like you put random people in a geographic location and you tell them, okay, and now you have to, live here and make the best out of it, and they just fuck up everything. Reminds me of something, but I can't remember what.
like a new world order. I don't know. There's a couple of places that had like year zero as a thing. I think Cambodia, Khmer Rouge said that this is year zero, and then they killed everybody who disagreed, and then they just tried to do like a demographic replacement with all the kids, and they taught them all that it was year zero, even though it clearly wasn't, But yeah, commies gonna commie. It's always like an
Yes.
authoritarian regime. Like they start out as commies, which is okay, whatever. But then it's always an authoritarian regime because there's no one who's gonna yield power. It just doesn't happen.
I saw that 0 Day in the series, the last one I watched, The Man in the High Castle. Basically, the Führer of that time in the movie, and in the novel, I guess, they went to USA, they were in America, and they created the how do they call it? It basically translates to day number 0, but in German I was trying to remember, and that's where I heard it first time. Like, delete all the history. They just destroyed all kinds of anything that resembles and reminds, history in America.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is like classic Orwell. Orwell also talked about like a memory hole where they would just throw away all the history that they didn't like, and then people wouldn't know. But there are actually like real places where it has happened. Like, it's not fiction. Literally Cambodia. Literally the Khmer Rouge. Yeah. Like, it happened. No. So, that's how it goes.
Very good series, by the way. I think I told you.
Yeah, I just, haven't had the time to really watch anything. I wanted to play like Wasteland 3 a little bit today, I think.
I don't
probably
think it's
what I'll do.
family friendly though.
Fair.
I didn't mean to say family friendly. I meant partner friendly. It's like you wouldn't watch this with your partner. It's like kind of boring. If that makes sense.
Oh, it's like a documentary.
No, actually no. It's a novel, really.
Well, no, I mean it's not like a documentary. I mean, but
Oh,
I mean
yeah,
like
yeah. It's not
Yeah.
like, something you enjoy. Not a comedy. It's very.
yeah. I mean, at some point might watch it.
And I read that it was based on other 2 books that were similar. It's kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, it's a very popular counterfactual in like history. What if the Nazis won? There's like you even see it on like news. The news will pick up this counterfactual and they'll go at it. But this is like something that like autistic history teachers would like jerk off to. So it's a very popular counterfactual. Because like it's difficult to assume. Same thing like what if the Soviets won? It's very difficult to assume what would happen. But you could like from that premise you could build like a whole world. Because it's a very
And they would. I think they will. If I would make a guess, I think they would still collapse, all of them.
Well, yeah, probably. Because like again, most of the time they collapse because of internal.
Opposition.
Well, there's like a lot. Like, why did the Soviet Union collapse? It's like 100 reasons. But everyone just goes with like because America. It's like even Americans just like sit down. You're not no. There's a lot of reasons why the Soviet Union collapsed.
It makes sense, doesn't it? Like, who did they send to Gulag? Like, their own people, right?
Yeah, the intelligentsia. Anyone who disagreed, and they used them for like free labor, which is the subject of many books, but especially Solzhenitsyn, Gulag Archipelago is one. There's only a couple of people that lived through Gulag and then lived to tell about it and write the book, which was later picked up by like the CIA and distributed, because there's no other reason why it would become super popular other than hey, we helped them along, because hey, it's a good book, but the reason books get popular is because like someone pops in and is like, yes, I agree with this, I affirm this affirms my preconceived notions of what it is like. And so yeah, it was all over our media, all over our what's it called, there was like newspaper articles, I think in the Times. So like it's not like accidental.
So you don't even need that opposition. You only need it will eventually collapse, I guess, because of opinions, right? Internal ones.
Well, um, depends. Like, if you know, there's one remaining dictator in Europe, and it's Lukashenko. And right now, his country, like, this is a very long time coming now. His country is in like upheaval. So like, if you used his state as like a proto capsule from many
Which
years
one?
ago,
Belarus?
Belarus, yeah. So yeah, so if you use that like that idea there, that like, well, what would happen? You could actually build a small scale authoritarian regime that survived World War II and still exists to this day, and it is collapsing.
Can you speed me up with what happened? Because I have zero. I just heard the name once that they had some kind of
I'm not
bar
like
outside.
I'm not absolutely like in the know on it, because like I haven't really done too much research. All I know is that I believe there were elections. They didn't go they went in a very predictable manner, rather. I should say. And people weren't happy about them, so they went to the streets, and there was like mass protests. And now there's videos of like police vans where people are brutally beaten.
Oh,
And it's just like, okay, I guess that's how it works.
so funny. It's always the police.
Well, I mean, of course, who else is going to who else is protect? That's an interesting way. Protect, yes, protect for enforce property relationships. It's gonna be the police. That's why they're there.
I saw last year, was it 2 years ago? Same thing in Armenia. There was like a full city protesters. I think they succeeded. They have a new but you know how power works.
Yes.
Once you're with it,
In countries like, I feel like in countries like Romania, Russia, it might never, Ukraine, the country where I'm from, it might not be possible because of like the ethos, the
mafia.
ethics
The mafia.
of the people that live there. They just don't want that. They think they want it, but they actually don't. And the way that you can tell is because they don't act like that in their personal lives. They give bribes because that's the way, and they like to give bribes. They like to get their way through bribes. They like to cheat. They like to do things like that. That is their set of ethics. It's just,
Feels bad, man.
it's just personified in their government. And so like, of course they get like
You remind me of
ass
George
mad about it.
Carlin, because he said that people complain about politics, but like, who are these politicians? Are they
They're
like aliens?
you.
Did they fall from the sky?
Yeah.
No, they're like us. They're from our families. We're born with them. We grew up with them. It's us. They're not like
Yeah. It like, that's what like most like conspiracy theorists are always like, oh, it's like, they do it because they're the Illuminati. They do it because they're the lizard people. They do it because like, what's it called? It's not. No, they do it because they're just like you.
it's like bullshit excuse just to put yourself outside of it.
Yes. The big other. It's always like the big other. It's like Lacan. They'll say like, oh well. Oh, you know what? There was actually a really good video game I played that goes into this like big other, small other type of thing. It's called Enderal. And what it does is, I don't want to spoil it, but in very abstract terms,
I'm not gonna play a game. So
it's very good. I would recommend it. It's Skyrim. It's literally Skyrim, but
oh wait, yeah, you told me that.
but I would highly recommend it. What it does is it shifts the blame from like the political system to human nature, to like what it is to be human. And it's
Yeah.
the big other in the game, again without spoiling it, is just human nature. It's just the way that we behave, and they would be powerless if not for the fact of the way that we are. And so usually politicians will try to
to do like a big other. Oh, it's the Americans. Oh, it's the Catholics. Oh, it's the threat from the outside. But it's never the threat from the outside. It's always like an internal struggle, and that's why like the Soviet Union collapsed. It's not because the Americans. It's like because you're bullshit. It's because your ideology doesn't work. You know, it's not how it's called. It's just kind of how humanity functions. You can't do certain things. But why is their economy the way that it is? Because that's human nature. That's just what it is, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, why did it?
Because all of the resources.
Okay, but again, that's the nothing escapes the words human nature, unfortunately. So it's very difficult to even make an argument about human nature. But I think LeCain makes a very compelling set of arguments about the big other and how we try to, skirt responsibility for our own actions and say that, oh, it's actually like it's not our fault. It's like some big thing that some other group that we have to like overcome. But yeah, it's us. We have to overcome us.
That's a good scenario. Good writing.
Yeah, it is.
Skyrim.
Much better than most like video games. Like you don't usually like. I like it when they read Jung or when they read like Lacan or someone, or they read Nietzsche and they write that into the game. And then I could see it. I'm like, yes, I enjoy this, and therefore I enjoy the game.
Yeah, one thing that bothers me with Skyrim is there's always some entity that is from the past, very old, and they have a secret, some kind of weapon and some kind of power. They have their own language, and they always have a following that is like of 10 people. It's like there are like 15 of those, 20 in the game, and yeah.
Oh, like
It's
Daedra?
like not just Daedra, like any really teams you find, it's like their own small teams. Everyone has a team and they have a name and they have history. And it was kind of boring because after a bit it was like the writers is like they couldn't find more things to say to build on top of one of the whatever teams they're creating, and so they made smaller ones, and I think it's just lazy writing.
Yeah, Skyrim was very lazily written. I think there's
Just people fighting each other because they are part of a different team. That's basically what it is. Or the Jarl of this small city of 10 citizens and the Jarl of the other city of 12 citizens. Kind of,
yeah.
funny.
But yeah, that's like what is like feudalism, right? It's like that's kind of like what it was, right? It's like nobles fighting over land and fiefdoms, and that was all it was. I guess, and then like the big other in that scenario would be the dragon. What's his name? God fucking damn it. Alduin. Right, and he's only revealed in the end.
I haven't finished the game. So yeah.
You haven't
I
finished
know
the game? Oh,
I
rip.
know about him because of spoiler scene.
Shit.
It's been like 10 years, Jesus.
Dude, yeah, this
Man.
game is like years old. You gotta finish it already. This like you can't just keep playing Skyrim forever. Just can't.
I don't feel like playing video games. I don't know. It's like
It's an hour long. The
wish-
the game is an hour long.
no. I played Legendary, so I can't really just skip everything. I'm just dying everywhere, so I have to level up first. Become stronger.
Oh.
Um,
Or use exploits, because the game is
I'm already
very
using
exploiting.
one. I'm already using one, which is I sleep quicker. I don't want to wait for whatever
Oh.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean that's not
I think.
that's not that.
That's my cheat.
not bad. Oh, very big cheat. No.
Oh, I also changed the weather because it's always gray and snowy. I have a command. I just type it in and it's just sunny. Great. I hate this gray weather. Always. But yeah, I wish I enjoyed the games like I did in the past. in the past it was like fucking addicted. I enjoyed. I played so much, but now it's fucking gone. Where is it?
Yeah, yeah. I get that.
Definitely
I
enjoy
get that. Well,
I
you just
don't
need a
think I
captivating
know.
story, like Enderal. Enderal has a very captivating story. It's not all
But
about
you
like
just you're not
it's
you're
it's
just
good.
marketing right now. It's
It's
just selling me
good.
that.
It's good. You gotta
need-
play it. It's good. You have to like what I like. It's good. Did I mention? But yeah, it's a really it's a good story. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like I've fallen asleep playing video games like a lot recently, and it's just like
Really?
yeah, like I've fallen asleep at the video game, and then I like
I never understood that. If you feel sleepy, is it like a TV thing on your couch? You're
I just
watching
yeah I
TV
just
dead?
I just like conk out, and then I know I've fallen asleep because I understand that I've lost consciousness. Thank God
But
I could still understand.
the thing with TV is you don't need to control it. But with games, you have to be active. So I don't understand how people get,
Well,
sleep.
because like I'll give you the scenario where I remember literally falling asleep or like a break in consciousness, which had okay, so I'm running with the character, and I just the only thing I'm doing is running forward, and then I fall asleep, and there's a cliff, and I die, and I wake up, and I'm like, how did I die? And it's literally because I fell
Quick
asleep.
save. Oh no, I've been playing like this for an hour. For God's sake.
But yeah, that has happened to me. I mean, it's a combination of like staying up late, which is something I shouldn't do.
Yeah, it's bad. Just go sleep, forehead.
Just go to sleep. Just sleep, man.
Maybe the expectation I have before I start playing, and then the thoughts I put while playing, like this is a waste of time, and I should be doing something else, much more productive, and shit like that. That's why maybe I lose interest.
I mean, I have those thoughts too, but then I just like I have counter thoughts too. Like I'll say
Yeah,
that
of
well,
course. The
I
little devil. No.
I well, I mean, some part of it is that you have to kind of enjoy culture in order to produce something that's culturally relevant. So, consuming products sometimes is a good way of doing that. Like if you want to be a good writer, you have to read.
If
Probably
you want
for
to
a while.
be a pro gamer, you have to play game.
Well, no, but I mean, like
I'm trying
even
to find an
any
equivalent, but it's still
any well, I mean, like when you're playing a video game, you're doing everything really. You're consuming design, you're consuming storytelling, you're consuming narrative, you're consuming aesthetics, you're well, I mean, you could say that that's subsumed in design, but you're consuming like all kinds of things that are very relevant to drawing. You're almost doing like research. I want to say you're doing research. So it's not game time, it's research time, you see? There you go.
you
You're
need
scientist.
research in other people's research.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I mean, if you ever wanted to design like a video game, then yeah. Or if you wanted to design like visually interesting, like 'cause for me, I just boil it down to fantasy. It's all fantasy, and so like from there, it's like, how do I make better fantasy drawings? It's I have to understand what appeals to people from what's it called, or what appeals to me even from high fantasy, and so I go from there.
I still can't get over that drawing, the portrait. It's so fucking good. It's insanely good.
Which one?
See, I think it was on Discord. I'll just repost.
Oh, locked by parent. Hold on. Might have to redo. Some of these lines.
Like, so fucking good. Insane.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Like, I think if the hair was done this in the same accuracy as the eyes and the mouth and the nose, like more realistic, I don't think I would enjoy it as much. But this brushwork is like making it much more appealing. You know, like
I mean, it's still realistic. It is very
yeah, it
realistic.
is, but it's not as I don't say precise, just hyper realistic. If that makes sense, as the eyes. Let's.
Hyper realistic. It's so realistic. It's not realistic.
I don't know why I said this because realistic is no longer means not realistic. It's something else.
I'm gonna steal some of these arches, or at least the way that these lines work.
But I wasn't able to find other drawings that were as good as this. He has more. He, she. I don't know if it's a man or woman. And
I mean, there's
they're good,
artists
but
that
not as good as this.
I mean, he has like 5 or 6 of them that are extremely similar. Extremely similar.
Maybe it's the person's face. It's the girl's face. Maybe that's why I like it too. Yeah, I can't imagine how many years it takes to do something like this.
A bunch, probably a bunch.
I've watched, Beppo. He makes portraits, but I don't think it's the same quality. It's very different. Although this is digital, you said,
Yeah.
so there's difference. Trying to see the difference between both, I guess, because they both draw for, I guess, decade.
It's very difficult to do like a traditional looking thing in digital. That's actually like
Yeah.
as incredibly difficult. Like you don't like I can't just do pencil, right?
And because of the stylus, right? You can't do the angle, all the angles.
Right. Well, it's because the traditional tool is actually really complex. It just seems very simple because we just think of it as like one word. It's pencil or it's pen, but it's actually like if you look at how it works and what it does, it's not quite that simple. But for most people, it is. It's just it's a pencil. There's nothing complex here. But if you're trying to recreate that with a digital medium, good fucking luck, dude.
I think you can recreate the shading, the texture, but not the. It can look as if it was with pencil, but in the end, you kind of realize it's not real. It's
I mean,
digital.
you can get very close, but you can't. It's very difficult to do so. You can get very close. I
You
think
can fake it, yeah.
you can fake it for sure because digital is it's all inclusive. It does everything, but it is very difficult to do that. Most people just take it for granted. They're just like, oh, okay, well, it looks like pencil, big deal. But that's like a lot. You can't just.
I
You can't
wonder if
just.
it's the same as it's with music. Just they have the digital versus the analog sounds.
Yeah, can you like you can record someone like playing the piano, but can you really digitize it to that degree? Is it gonna be as versatile? And the answer is probably no. You can get real close.
Yeah, what they do is they basically sample the piano. They
Yeah.
record the piano from different angles and try to make it sound the same when you click the keyboard, the electronic keyboard.
Well, because you're flattening it, right? You're flattening all of what it is to do that sound, and in the end, it's just like what you hear. And so you're flattening the sound to what you hear, and then you're trying to just reproduce what you hear instead of reproducing what actually is the sound, which is complex. So the same thing with pencil or paint. It's not as simple as just what you, the person, sees as a painting, and that's what you get with a digital screen. It's flat. It's flattened to that thing. It's much, much, much deeper, and it's very difficult to explain to anyone other than someone who kind of understands that inherent problem. Like even if you sampled all like the different tones and the various tones in like different auditory conditions, it still wouldn't be the same. Like you, and that would be difficult to do. And so like I see a lot of people just say, "Oh, digital's so easy." It's like, okay,
No,
whatever.
they do it. Many big companies did it, and they sell it very expensive too. But if you play real piano, it's like you can tell 100% the difference. But if you never played, but you only heard, then maybe you are like, okay, this is like really close, like 99%. But if you play real piano, it's like you can't get the vibration or the air, the sound waves that come directly because you're really close to it. It's like all those small details. You will eventually say, okay, this is.
Yeah.
If you have the experience, just once. If you just play once, you'll pick it up really quickly.
But yeah.
Anyway, it's almost midnight here.
Oh,
so
alrighty, man.
thanks for the chats and
Yeah, thanks for the chat, dude. Have a good
see
night.
you. I'm not gonna sleep, but yeah, I'll be around.
Yeah, I'm probably
Have
gonna
fun
head
with
out to
your
eat.
Tom
Sweet.
Cruise. You didn't pick up Tom Cruise, which is kind of funny. You should pick Tom Cruise as your vampire. I mean,
Tom Cruise.
yeah, he played vampire, didn't he?
Did he? I thought it was like Mission Impossible. That was it. That was like his whole thing. I don't know that much about Tom Cruise. I'll be honest. I'll take a look. Maybe he's got a Dracula in there somewhere. Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, which movie? Oh, The Interview with the Devil? Okay, well my wife is telling me that I'm an uncultured swine and I don't know.
Yeah, Interview with a Vampire.
Interview with the
didn't know.
vampire. So you didn't even know it either.
Yo, but I've seen the movie.
Ah, this one. I've seen the movie. Yes, I've seen this one. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't look like what I think Tom Cruise looks like.
I've never seen the movie, but it's because I don't really like vampire movies, except Blade. Blade is great.
They had Brad Pitt. Wow. Interesting. I remember watching this movie. I just can't. I just didn't place. This is a long time I watched this movie. Anyway.
94.
Anyways.
I'll see you around.
Yeah, man. Thanks for dropping by. I'll,
Ciao.
ciao. You wanna go out to eat? Waiting for what? Oh. It's a while. This one's like working. I have a couple of things. What did I do today? Let me see here. Yes. I'm not sure about this layer actually. These are the lines. These are like the actual lines, but they don't match up with the perspective I have. So I might not even use those. I don't know what I'm gonna do there actually. I might have to make it up. Maybe I'll even keep that. Maybe not. Cat is attacking. Might not be able to keep that layer actually. I will have to make up that perspective. I won't be able to use my reference, which is a shame, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh boy. I think it would follow this line. This perspective line. It'll still be like above. Maybe the angle's a little bit more tilted. But it's about right. It's about where I want it to be. And then I just bring these lines down. And then I have I'm also not really done with some of these pillars. This carpet could be something. I think up to here it should be much less bright. And then I'll have the lights from the windows. Kind of adding a lot of like light from the bottom. Type of stuff on like some of these things. Even here, I think there should be like reflected light. I have to think about where I put these pews. Yeah. Still want to make a sword very, very large. Very large sword. It's going to be mostly lit by reflected light, I think. I want a little bit of red, but not so much red, too much red. A little bit of red in the carpet. Most churches have like a red carpet thing going on, so. And I can mesh that with the gold. From the lighting. I think that's like one of the hardest things that's gonna take me a long time. Is like lighting everything. What is this thing? I think I took that from the reference, but I never really. Oh, in fact, that line would be over here. Interesting. It'd be much wider. Maybe that'll help me. You've captured the cat? He usually comes by and he sits on my lap during this time, but I guess since you're here.
Just a little bit more of those murals. Just little scenes. I don't really know what I want to do with them just yet.
What? No. Yeah, I
Sure if I want to end this pillar here or not. If I want to just cut into this light here. Maybe. See, like, because I wanted to. I wanted to have this, like, big chapel thing. And I'm not sure I'm seeing, like, how to correctly do the perspective here for it. I might have to flatten this out. It should probably reach backwards, not. Тихо, что ты это вот, не надо. Give him. That's funny. Okay, so tell him to give me a call. What is that? It's like messengers. I don't know. Some people have. Okay, I think so. If I flatten this and then I say that is built here, and then this one, I might have to like change the size of this thing because I added this without anything. I was just like, okay, this is in here now. From basically looking at other churches and just figuring out that they had like multiple what's called like windows that had, you know, beautiful etchings. So what I might want to do is just flatten this a little bit more even. Make it adhere to the plane a little bit more. Maybe add a back wall here. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry. I might go have some tacos. Because I want to eat. I might just do like sort of aerial perspective to kind of hide where. Nah, that's a cop out. Don't really want to do that. I think I will use this line and then build on it. And so yeah, I will have to kill this line here. And then I most likely will have to kill my windows. Unless I, like... I mean, maybe I can, like, create a bottom wall here. And this will be the bottom wall that you're looking at. Perhaps that will work. And then this is all just one window. These lines should be correct, but like not exact. Although, when I re-looked at my reference, it looked like some of the perspective was wrong. Yeah, I think I'll keep it. I just need to understand how these bottom things will work. Likely what I wanted to do was something like this. But I'm not sure. Not sure if that'll work. I will have to calculate like the what do you call these? The arc things? There's actually an interesting thing in architecture. It's got a specific word for it, but I don't remember what the word is. Some guy figured out that there's a triangle or something, or like there's this, oh god, I butchered it. Like when you have multiple arches, there's like a pattern that forms. And he was like, why is there a pattern like this? You know? And he wrote a book about it. Might just do this actually. I don't know if that's correct or not. But I might do something like that. But yeah, it's like the reason why that pattern forms is because you have multiple arches. That's it. I'll have to like re-look up what that guy's name was and what the concept was called in architecture. But I just thought it was so funny, like that you could be fooled by something like that, where you thought like there was some conspiracy or some sort of like hidden truth of art within how shapes form other shapes. Usually people are fooled by randomness, not by repetition, at least I think. Well, no, I think you can be fooled by both, actually. There's fooled by patterns and fooled by randomness. But I think I see. I tend to be fooled by patterns, actually, now that I think about it. You just kind of assume that because this pattern repeats, therefore it's like a universal truth. Whereas people who are fooled by randomness are more like mapping their own preconceptions onto something. And because it's random, no one else has a pattern that they've described and said, hey, look, this is the way it works. And the pattern kind of looks like, or the randomness actually kind of looks like a pattern, but it's just random. Guy who has a book about it, Nassim Taleb. If you're looking for some light reading material. I think I will do that window this way. Yeah, this might be like one of the final versions of it, because it's complex enough, and I could actually have like some stained glassy looking images in here too. I'm going to look up stained glass for the window, not for the murals. Those will stay like kind of like painted looking, but for the what's it called? I'm thinking of doing like these like, you know, very rough edges of what like stained glass window would look like, and probably doing something like that. Here too, just it's kind of difficult to do it at this angle, and so right now I'm just approximating it, and later on I'll find something that looks like it, and then when I went to Catholic school, we used to go to mass every day, or every Friday, to do like communion. And then like since I wasn't Catholic, I didn't get to do communion, and I was like found it kind of like very peer pressury, because it's like, oh man, you should join, you should also, because we have crackers. And at the time that seemed like a really big reward, and a little bit of wine. As a child I was like, oh man, I need to get in on this. I feel like I'm losing out.
But I've always wanted to do something cool, like something very biblical. One of the first master studies I did was Mount Vesuvius erupting. That was like the first master study I ever did, like in completion. And everybody's like, "Oh wow, this looks very biblical." I'm like, does it? I mean, it's not even. It's pretending to be Roman, you know. I wonder how Roman going to Catholic school has changed the way I think. It's weird because I remember like having God not real arguments with the other classmates that I would get in trouble for. I figured out a really easy way to get out of that trouble though, and I'd be just like, "Oh well, I'm Jewish," and then it's, oh god, that was a fun time. Still kind of remember those parts. It's weird. I don't think I've talked to anyone from my high school or my elementary school in like years. Oh, cool! I have a new follower on Picardo. My only follower. Thank you for following me on Picardo. I love you. I appreciate you. The bat and boots. Yeah, unfortunately I don't get a notification or anything, but appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Because Picardo doesn't play a notification. Unfortunate, but true. You know who else I had like God not real arguments with? Missionaries. We lived in a really poor neighborhood, so this is like notoriously targeted by missionaries. Eventually my dad told him to fuck off because I would be very bored and talk to them through the door, and they would literally stand there and try to convert me, and I'm like, listen guy, your convictions are false at the root. One time I think my dad caught the guy just literally standing there. I think he thought he was like a pedophile or something, or someone trying to get access to what's called the house, because I was home alone again. Both my parents worked, and it was like after school, and so he chased them out. He was like, "Stop it! You don't talk to son." That was kind of fun. See, back then we didn't have like random strangers on the internet to like talk to about these things. Eventually I found like Reddit so that I could spurg on Reddit, and I no longer had to spurg through the door at random people. Who else would do that? What regular child would do that? Who definitely some sort of problems there. Totally unanswered. Oh shit, I got it. What's it called? Oh, I've got a D job, yay. I gotta make an appointment to get fingerprinted. I will do that today, for sure.
Gotta get my fingerprints in. Oh, okay. So, let me just save real quick. Today, what did I do all day? Let's see. I did do things today. I straightened out his. Let me see if I can remember. I straightened out his posture. I added a different gesture. I made him like wield a two-handed sword. I added what's this thing doing? Was that on? It's not on. Okay. I was like, is it in the image? How? I think up to here. This is what I did today. Pop these two in here so it's less confusing. What's on this layer? Oh, this. I'm gonna delete that. Don't need that. So, yes. So from here to here, I have a different posture. I added like the mural in the back. I worked on the guy's face a little bit. I haven't touched this guy's face at all. That's something that I'm still gonna be doing. But you can start to see the things are in the image now, so that's good. I still kind of want him looking off to the side, like he's scanning the room, or he's looking at the murals, you know. Oh God, no! Hey, Grumpetug, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you, buddy. Hey, this is what I'm working on. Man, did you just finish up too? I feel really bad. I'm actually about to like go off. Do you want me to give someone else a host? You pick. I'll host them. I just like I've been streaming from 12 o'clock. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel like a jerk. There's been like a good 6 hours at least that I've been going. But I did a lot of work today. Hey, check this out. I'll show you guys what's it called. You pick someone. I'll host them. I'll even go and what's it called? Because I feel really bad. I don't want to waste this. You have a lot of viewers. Hey. But hi, people from Grumpetug stream. How's it going? Oh boy. Konnichiwa. Echo Gecko. Raid Maddie Ray. Alright, let's do it. I have to go to Twitch TV Darnus Art, and then I press /raid and Maddie and Ray. Yes, does that work? Let's see if it works. Not good at computer. Yes, does that work? Let's see if it works. Not good at computer. Press the button. Press the buttons. You ready? I think that's everybody. All right, let's go.
Yo, Darnus Art with the rate of 16. Passing people on to you through Darnus. Yo, Dark, thank you. Thank you, Darnus. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. We're just playing some, Stalker. Last one.
This time to rest up and chill. Hey, Stalker, come here. I got a question for you. Goodbye.
And we just beat the other one. Second game. Finally. Took me forever. doing? Wait. Do we
Alright,
have a
I guess
main
we're coming,
mission? Are we
by
just
the way.
going around?